Make sure you get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Welcome to the Lapeef Network. Make sure you get them likes up, family. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as you come in. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Henley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Teej Henley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Teej Henley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Teej Henley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Teej Henley. And because Teej Henley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Teej Henley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Teej. Let the Teej force be with you. That's right, family. Feel the Teej. It's go time. Lead away. Yo, what's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let me introduce the crew. We got Rilla, we got Kay, Darnell, Anton, Ugly Girl Q, Kayla, Tam, Siobhan, and Logic will be up here momentarily. Me and myself on Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Good evening. Good evening.
What up? What's
going on?
Tam, I understood the assignment, Tam. Tam, I'm with you, boo. I got you.
Yeah, I'm with you. Color coordinating. You need to put them near each other. Oh, damn. Never mind.
Yeah, move me next to Rilla so we can color
so they can be matching.
Yo, Q.
Put me next to Darnell the King. We matching. Let's color coordinate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shit, I'm matching with JR too. Never mind.
Wait, Q. Shout out to you, fam.
What?
I see you out here working, man. You at 1,000 already, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And I'm seeing your reactions. I be tapping in. I just don't comment all the time. I see you working, baby girl. Shout out to you. Seriously.
Thank you.
The team is getting busy in these YouTube streets.
Now, if I react to a video of you, don't be mad now. No, I'm playing.
Now, you know how many thousands of videos they reacting on you for? I could care less at this point. JR, I see you with the dad's money.
Oh yeah, you see me, bro.
Yeah.
Every day. Well, it's good to be here on this Thursday. Good to be back with the fam. Ladies, you guys are looking lovely.
Thank you.
Thank
Y'all
you.
look like y'all about to go on vacation or something.
Yeah,
I
like
wish.
they very relaxed.
Ready.
I wish.
Say I do this every day, fam.
I woke up like this. No, I'm playing.
Gentlemen, glad to see you guys as well. It's going to be a great show per usual. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. So make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure we subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. That link gives you 30% off, and it's in the chat. And it's also in the description. 30% off along with a free gift. So make sure you guys click that. The Lapeef Experience will be taking over DC. Stay tuned for that news to drop. And hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button early. Hit the like button again. I'm going to say it one more time. Hit the like button. Also, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. I see Really have his Chat Ninja fan. Those are the fans that was part of the Keep It Funky set in Atlanta. So if you wasn't there, maybe you've seen a little bit of snippet of it, but that's what those fans are, the Chat Ninja Assemble fans. So you missed out if you weren't there, but you get a chance to make up in DC. All right, y'all ready? I see Tam and Anton got the red cups. I know it's some holy water in there. So, you got the yellow one. Trying to switch it up on us, Siobhan.
Look, I'm trying. It's matching my outfit, so.
I see you're starting a new trend. I see Kayla is looking studious today. Yes, I see. We're gonna learn today, right?
Gonna learn something.
Okay, well, there you go. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of learning. All right, Island Girl Q, go ahead and get the sage ready.
I'm gonna start burning it. I got my candles.
You got some sage candles?
No, my sage candles is over there. That's what is that?
They really do have sage candles. I was being funny.
They do have sage candles. They got sage candles, sage lotion, all that bad energy.
Oh, so you get to walk around with that energy all day.
I don't have sage lotion. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Hey, yo, Anton, shout out to you too, boy. I see you over there cooking, man.
Amen.
I see you over. Hey, bro, I see you over there cooking, man. I don't comment all the time on y'all, but I'm in these YouTube streets. I see you cooking, boy. Salute to you, King.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Anton had to try to have that strong face, and then you gave him that compliment. He buttered up, and cheeks and got rosy.
Yeah, I got Brittany Renner is flying in tomorrow. We're gonna kick it. We're gonna have a
Yeesh.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
There you go. Get into the bag.
Hot off of Charleston White.
Right after that, I got some even bigger people coming through later on this month.
Bigger and better things for Anton Daniels.
Make sure you guys tap in for that as well. Let's go ahead and get this show started. Donnell, you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
kind of quiet. I was looking.
He's observing. He's taking notes.
Yeah, I'm just feeling the vibe out.
Have you watched Thursday night shows before?
I did my little homework a little bit today, so just people.
Not today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very busy.
Well, I hope you watched the right episodes.
Lions Den, champ. Lions Den.
Yeah.
With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and break the ice.
You gonna learn today?
Are you gonna learn today too? Everybody learned today. Everybody learned today. So let me go ahead and pull this up again. If you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And again, shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Feel the Teej, as I often say, feel the Teej. Really? Stay at that chat, man. Stay at that chat. Hold on. Stay at the chat. Oh, that's all. You're right, still in the chat. You using your tablet or something? What you on?
I'm looking at the lights. I'm not in the chat, man.
Okay. You're looking at the lights. What lights?
The ones that are not there. So listen.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yo, listen. Y'all know we do this all day, every day, man. Come on, listen. It's Thursday. Y'all know what time it is. When you come in, wipe your feet on the rug. Hit the like button off top. Hit the like button off top, man. Get us in the algorithm so more people can see this content, so we can get this message out to more people. All right. Period.
Church say amen. I'm going to go ahead and break the ice with this.
Early and Tia got a very special announcement for y'all right here, right now. I'm gonna give the mic to them. Let's go.
All right, so first and foremost, thank y'all all for coming. Appreciate y'all. Definitely got to give a shout out to everybody that played a role in this.
Not everybody, because some people came and didn't even bring a gift. Say something, because this kind of gives me wedding vibes. At my wedding, a lot of people came, but they didn't bring a gift. So if you came to the baby shower and you didn't bring a gift, you can leave.
She didn't mean that.
No, I meant it. I meant it, Pam.
It's the baby hormones.
It ain't no hormones.
She didn't mean that.
I meant that. I meant exactly what I said. So if you didn't bring a gift, you can get up and go. I said what I said. Yeah, I did.
Look at her. I'm good. She's guilty.
I said what I said. Yeah, I did. That's that.
Okay.
Yeah, man, y'all heard what she said, man. You ain't got to give. Go ahead and head to the nearest exit.
Hey, nevertheless, awkward experience, but I'm pretty sure we've been to baby showers and it's not highlighted if everybody brought a gift. They just announced the gifts, but that was kind of bold, man. I'm gonna get you guys thoughts. Should you even be at a baby shower with no gift?
I think that some people don't bring a gift because there's a registry that people will buy a lot of different gifts, and they're not going to come in there with a gift if it's heavy or you're trying to get a gift that's, you know, the most expensive and you don't want to like kind of show off a little bit. But I think it was totally ridiculous. I think she should not have done that, pregnant or not. It was just a piss poor move, poor judgment. It was just nasty on her part, and I didn't like it at all.
Siobhan, they're not talking about that. She said, this is giving me wedding vibes, right? Which means there was a registry for the wedding, potentially. And had there been gifts in the registry, she would have had trust in her people to, you know, either satisfy what's in the registry or bring gifts to that situation. For me, I'm a gift-giving person, right? I got people that announced, you know, hey, I'm having a baby, I'm getting married. I haven't talked to them in years. And just on the strength, I'm sending, hey, what's the link to your registry? I'm telling wifey, hey, we send such, so-and-so, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. The thing that bothers me, though, is if you're inviting them out to your shower, what does your village look like? That you have to get on the mic and make a specific announcement like that. To me, that's the crazy part, that you got to make an announcement like that to your village. And then not only that, y'all tape it. You comfortable with taping it? Hormone vibes or not, I mean, you would know better than me. You know, hormones or not, you make that type of announcement and then post it. And you cool with that. That's bugged out to me.
So
I agree. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So Rilla, I get it, right? I mean, that was just her particular experience, right? But you don't know what people are really going through. You don't know if that person just didn't have it. They were trying to show up and show out and show support in that moment, and they could have shown their support with a gift later on.
But let's just be honest, though. If she's made that comment about the wedding, right? Why invite the same people to your baby shower? Because you're going to know, I know for weddings, you're going to take note. Well, most of the times people take note who brought the gifts and then you send out, oh, thank you. I mean, if they still do that. But if you have a problem with that, why invite the same people if it is a big issue, right? But videotaping that, posting on social media, is it for clout? Is it for a joke? Like sometimes it's good just to have somebody there. Just, you know, they're there being there for you for a baby shower. I mean, do you always need a gift in something? Isn't their presence a gift? Isn't them cheering you on? Hey, congratulations. I hope you have a safe baby. I'll have you in my prayers. Why are you? I don't understand why they need to search for a gift, but I think it's for clout, honestly, but I don't know.
I personally wouldn't show up to anybody's event, birthday, wedding, baby shower without bringing a gift. However, what she did, it was very much tacky. It was very tacky. And at the end of the day, nobody is obligated to do anything for you. You choose to have a baby. They didn't choose to have that baby. But I think I do think if you're invited to an event, you should show up with a gift. It's just common courtesy, in my opinion. But no one is obligated to do anything for you. No one. And if it sounds like she was speaking from, she knew exactly who the people were that didn't bring a gift. So if those are the same people that didn't bring a gift to your wedding, why would you even invite them to your baby shower? That's just my opinion.
It was very tacky to do that over the mic, you know what I'm saying? But I feel some kind of way going to somebody's baby shower and I don't bring nothing with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm probably not gonna go if I'm not in a position to, you know what I'm saying, bring a gift to the baby shower. Unless it's like your 5th or 6th baby, I'm not gonna bring none to your baby shower. But I do find it kind of tacky that she put it on blast. I would have, you know, at least tapped them on the shoulder or something. I wasn't broadcasting it like that. But yeah, that was. But you gotta show up with something.
You said tap them on the shoulder. What you gonna do? Tap them? Excuse me.
I mean, I ain't gonna put them on.
Really, like, you didn't bring a gift. You gotta go.
I don't know. I just would have found a better way to do it than, you know what I'm saying? Because like everybody just got up and like, you saw how many people got up when she said that. Like that's 70% of the baby shower. They just got up and, you know.
I think I would have got up even though I just got a gift, because I'm like, really? That's what you care about? Just a gift? I would have got up.
But what is the baby
shower I got
for?
her a gift.
But what is the baby shower for? You could celebrate me having that baby by telling me congratulations. I pray that you have a healthy baby with all 10 fingers, all 10 toes. But if you come into my baby shower, I mean, to my, you know, knowledge of a baby shower, I think it's to set up the parents for that baby coming in, right? Then what you there for? If you ain't there to help me set up, what you there for?
To eat.
It could be for moral support though, like you know.
Come on, man. Y'all know that y'all go to weddings.
Give me moral support at the first birthday.
Y'all go to weddings.
I'm playing about that part.
Y'all go to weddings so y'all can steal food. Steal food, steal a good dance, hang out, have a good time. Do all of the things that the club won't let you do. Won't let you drink for free.
Still a good dance.
No, well, they still in an opportunity to be social and to get full. Come on, man. Y'all know what y'all do. That's why 70% of the people left. Come on, man. And you know, the thing that I don't like is that when people act like, well, you know, you don't know what people going through. Amazon stay popping. Y'all carts is full probably right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably got y'all Sheen on lit. Look at Savannah. Is it Shein? Shein?
But
Shein or
I thought it was Sheen.
Or whatever it's called. But
whatever y'all got, listen.
Whatever is
hair done, nails done, your tracks is freshly renewed and all of that. And come on, man. Like, you know how I feel about the whole thing. You know what? I don't like people that don't tip. I don't like people that act cheap. And I don't like people that show up at events just so they can steal food and then talk about you behind your back about how they didn't like the chicken.
Dang, I was about to go back to the tipping correlate, because that is a direct, my opinion, direct correspondence to the tipping and then showing up at any event, any celebration, wedding, baby shower, whatever. And of course, we turn everything into a spectacle, right? So like now the prom send-offs are like wedding dates or something. I don't even know what you're supposed to do at these prom things anymore, right? But I do equate that, Anton. I'm glad you went to that, bro, because I look at it the same way, man. If you ain't tipping, that's just our custom. If you're not bringing a gift or something, like, what are you there for then?
You know, the thing about it is that it's just weird to me how we so cheap when it comes to being giving and supportive to other people. And listen, you can keep your words, like, thank you, you know, cool, I appreciate it. We so cheap when it comes to supporting our people. You know what I'm saying? We ask for free stuff. Hey, give me a shirt on a Lolo. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're so cheap with the people that you're supposed to be supporting the most. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it's the movies that I grew up with. Like, I grew up watching movies like Casino, where everybody came in with a bag of money to make sure that they got off right. You know what I'm saying? And I guess the other things that I've seen from other cultures, and maybe it's depicted wrong or not, I don't know, but it just seems like everybody else makes sure that everybody else is taken care of. And then we got this thing where, you know, it's like if you look like us, or we just programmed ourselves to be full of shit and cheap as fuck unless it's us. Because then we gonna leave and go and buy everything that we want, but we don't have this pouring into other people in order to make sure that they're taken care of. And I don't really care about if it was tacky or not. I'm just answering a question at the bottom of the page. And it's just like, yes, if you go to an event, then you should probably, if you go to somebody's house for the first time, bring a bottle of wine. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and make sure you leave it. Make sure you leave it and don't take it.
Yeah, I mean, show up and do something. You know what I'm saying? Like, offer to pay for dinner. I don't even need you to pay for dinner. It's just a nice gesture. You know what I'm saying? To show that we look out for each other.
Like, don't sit the bottle by your foot. Put the bottle on the table for everybody.
Hey, yo, Anton, can I ask you
What's
how
that?
many times have you been out with other groups of people that don't look like us, and then you see everybody fighting over the bill to see who pays the bill?
You know what? Honestly, most times we don't, like, you don't even see the bill. You don't see the bill. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. It is. It's weird, bro. Like, and we make sure, and I know JR is very giving. I'm very giving. A lot of people are very giving. We make sure we take care of everybody. We make sure we look out for everybody else first before we look out for ourselves. And that spirit, I think, is more lasting, and it makes people want to do things more for you. It makes people want to work harder. It makes people, just to show your appreciation, not always just saying thanks. All right, get your ass in there in the kitchen and cook up some more. Like, I don't know. I just got a different type of spirit, and I don't like being around people that's cheap. So,
all right, Kayla, what do you guys' thoughts?
Kayla, you want to go first, or me? You can go ahead. Okay, so I knew somebody was going to bring up the tipping thing. I don't really think it's the same because someone is serving you when you go out to a restaurant, like you're going and you're being served. But I agree with a lot of the sentiments that were shared. I didn't think the way that she went about that was the best. Like, in my opinion, it wasn't. I do think that if you're going to a baby shower, you should bring a gift. But then what Rillo said was like really, interesting as well, because it's like, if you know everyone that's there, maybe some people there, might be in a situation where they can't get your gift right now. They might get it later or whatever, but you might know everyone well enough to know what's going on in terms of the gifts. So like kicking people out for not buying something, I didn't think that was really like the move. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but I do think you should bring a gift if you're going to a baby shower or a wedding or, over to someone's house for dinner or whatever. Like Anton said, like bring a bottle of wine, just, a little token of your appreciation or whatever. But yeah.
And nobody's asking you to buy somebody a car. You know what I'm saying? Most gifts are cheap. Most bottles of wine don't even cost more than $10. Like, it's not hard. You know what I'm saying? For you to
just
do something. It's just a nice gesture, and it ain't even about the amount or how much it costs. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, you can't make a small sacrifice. So you can't not order DoorDash today so you can grab a bottle of wine because you got an event to go to. Okay, you're not that thoughtful. Okay. Then I would have handled it differently. I would have just made a list, checked it twice, crossed off the people that I'm inviting to the next event, and we just gonna keep it moving.
But her man was super embarrassed.
No, her man was a beta. Her man was a bitch. That's the part that I wanted to talk about.
He was definitely.
I'm glad you said that. I'm sorry. I gotta interrupt you, Siobhan. I'm so sorry. That's the part that I meant to tap into.
Wait, what did the baby with her husband do?
That beta motherfucker should have took control, and she over there running the tables. You know what I'm saying? Making him look bad, and he's standing up there with his fucking flannel shirt. You know what I'm saying? Trying to look around, looking at the DJ for some fucking help. Hey, DJ, cut the mic.
I didn't even notice him.
I didn't either.
Oh, I was looking at him the whole time. I was paying attention to. Yes, the entire time she was talking, I was looking at him to
looking at her
reaction.
Because this kind of gives me
I was not checking for her, not even a little bit. This beta motherfucker.
I meant exactly what I said. So
Yeah.
if you didn't bring a gift,
Look at him
you can
shaking
get up
his
and
head.
go. I said what
I
I
think
said.
it was a joke though. It looks like it's a joke.
Yeah, I did.
Look at him.
I think she was dead.
Like, how do you even put yourself in that? How do you? I don't know. No.
It looks like
Anton,
a joke. Am I tripping?
He came out the house beta as fuck.
Anton, what would you
He
have
ain't
done?
had nothing to say.
Beta lives matter.
Anton, what would you have done in that same situation? Let's say hypothetically, you know, Rita is doing that same thing and you're standing there. What would you have done if she said that?
First of all, my chick would have never did no junk like that.
I know she wouldn't.
Wait. I'm gonna answer both questions. She would have never did no junk like that because I'd have already had her together before she got there. That's A. But B, hey, hold on. Calm down. I got this. Grab the mic. We gonna handle it. Relax. That's the end of the conversation. Cause she already gonna know that once I step up and I say, hey, hold on, she gonna put herself in check and she's gonna automatically start evaluating what she said and what she did wrong. She know not to step out of line. That's her doing that is a reflection of him. That's his weak leadership. That's what it looked like to me.
And she would know about your list that you were checking twice. Right.
First of all,
I think what Anton is saying though, it's not about who brought what, or this, that, and the third. What she did was tacky, and it's a reflection on the male leadership.
I thought it was tacky too.
Yeah, it's a reflection on the man that's leading her. So it's not about you coming in to check. Like, it's not about you coming in to check the people like, hey, backing her, like y'all didn't do anything. He's saying more or less, and I agree, like, yo, fam, like we good either way. This our seed. We good either way, right? So you don't get out there and embarrass me. But I get it also because I know in your space how certain people move. You know, I could imagine if that crowd didn't contain if that crowd contained like business partnerships. What does that look like?
That whole situation screams she has no respect for him, man. Because for him, she has no respect for him. Your woman is not, if she respects you, regardless of how she feels in the situation, she ain't about to just embarrass you like that. You know, like a woman knows what's going to embarrass her man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that plays into the respect role. If you respect your husband, you ain't about to go do something like that. That's going. You know what will embarrass him, and you know if he's that type of brother where he clearly looked embarrassed. You know him.
He didn't look embarrassed. He didn't look embarrassed.
So look, for the gentleman.
Did y'all look at him?
Let me
look like it's happened before. He doesn't look shocked that she said it.
Well, she the head of the household, so
wait. Let me.
Yeah, he doesn't look embarrassed.
Look at him. His body language to me said
he looked embarrassed. He couldn't even talk. He had to pass the mic to the DJ.
But this is one of the reasons.
Looking around, that's embarrassment. That's not. If he used to his woman doing that like that, he would have been back.
Oh, that happened way worse inside of the household. If that's what she displayed to the public, it's way worse than behind the closed doors.
No, I agree. It was embarrassing, but
a whole bunch of women. I don't think it's one of the reasons why men tend not to go to these types of functions. Number one.
No, well, we gonna go and you gonna act right.
They play the baby shower games.
It's
and,
your baby. What do you mean? It's your baby.
Wait. Hold on. Y'all are saying men often go to these functions.
The father of the child?
The father and the father's family and friends. Yes, they come.
Wait, hold on.
Back in the day, no, brother, but now
48. I'm 48. Y'all got to give me grace.
Just 48?
Yeah.
Now, baby showers are more co-ed now.
I know. Typically, the dudes that I know shun away from these types of things, which why if JR pull that video up again, when you pan around and you look, there's very few males in the room.
They were probably single, but baby shower games are probably the funnest because it's co-ed and they get the men involved by playing like suck the bottles or pick your booty. Like it's a bunch. But
I'm with you, I hear
no, Rilla. I thought you were saying that the husband don't.
I did too, Anton.
Don't show up.
That's what
that's what I'm saying. Men,
the husband usually goes to the baby shower.
Nah.
The husband go to the baby shower?
You don't think the father of the child usually goes?
Are you going to fatherless baby showers? Now that's understandable if you were going to fatherless baby showers, but
hold on.
baby daddy's husband.
You don't think the husband is likely to be at a baby shower?
You think I'm gonna have a baby shower and I'm gonna take a picture by myself when I have a man?
A husband.
A husband?
And said, okay.
He helping this baby. This is his baby.
So raise your hand if your dad was at your baby shower.
How would we know?
My dad will be.
Actually
My
have
dad
family
my
photo
dad will
album.
be at my baby shower. My
have
dad
family
will
photo
be at my baby
album.
shower.
From the stories that they told.
No,
My
no.
dad was at my brother's baby shower.
We have
My
family
brother's friends would
photo
at
albums.
his
Y'all got it,
baby
man.
shower.
Y'all got it.
Wait. What is this?
I think there was a
Wait. This is easy to solve.
Interpreted that different ways.
Rilla, did you go to your baby shower?
There was no baby shower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
there was no baby shower.
So for me, in terms of us talking about etiquette, I don't even think these are the type of people for that. Because first of all, mama, baby showers are for babies that are ready to be born. It's a 4th trimester thing. She is not in her 4th trimester, so she doesn't even know the etiquette of a baby shower, period. Anyway, so it's usually closer to the 4th, and people they've often already named the child. The child has often already been deemed as healthy and can survive if born at that time. I don't know what y'all talking about. Women are usually very, very large at the baby shower. She looks like she's maybe like 6 months along.
No,
like,
but people are different sizes. It depends on their body. I've seen someone that's really smaller than her and about to pop the next week. So you can't judge her based on her body size. People have babies at different weights and how they look. So you can't.
But more often than not, women are bigger than that before they have childbirth. There are the exceptions of women who carry smaller, but most women are bigger than that when they are weeks out from having a child.
But what does her trimester has to do with her attitude?
That's just my opinion. That's just what I think. I don't really think that she expected people to bring gifts. I think she kind of planned for this event. I think she thought she was cute and she's gonna go viral or something, because if these are the same people that didn't bring gifts to your wedding, which is way, way, way more expensive than a baby shower, I'm confused on why you bought them. I don't think that there's any etiquette around these people in any way. So I mean, I don't think she was shocked. I think she thought she was having a diva moment and like, this is my baby shower and I get to have my moment to tell people what to do.
That. I would have.
We all said that.
Yeah.
Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And we got a few super chats. Volunteers to read. Anybody?
Siobhan.
I can read. Wait, Siobhan, do you want to?
It doesn't matter. I can do the next one.
Okay. XKS1331X 199. Shout out to the whole panel. Construct Icon 199. Peace to the Lapeef Network. Michael Jones $10. Who? Mike Jones? No. Kayla is straight fire with those glasses on. Rich T $5. Tam from CC, welcome to the Thursday show. Be ready to tussle. Shout out to the Smooth Brothers and the beautiful sisters. Let's just have the conversation. Timekeeper 199. Where's Logic? Logic Reason 199. Kayla, stay with the braids. Looks nice. Moist Twackins. He became a YouTube member. Saida, what's up? $5. Hey, girl.
Hey, boo.
Logic Reason $4.99. I can always get you a gift later, but I swear, weddings, baby showers, women are a trip with these events. Ricky Williams, hashtag TWT, $5. If you can give, you should. But if you don't have the means, why hate? That's weird to me. But what do I know? Shrug. Producer Jesse, YouTube member. Thank you. Physical Poetry $4.99. Do we know she's not guilty of the same and responded in kind? The points are you emasculate, ratchet, and entitlement. BZ, formerly Baby Zaddy, $5. If you don't tip or bring gifts to someone's events, you a dusty. Tia Marie, $1.99. Kayla, there's no 4th trimester. Love you though. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, 4th trimester. Fourth
I
trimester
meant
is usually
third.
after
I
they
meant-
have the birth. No, there is a fourth
No,
trimester, but it's
No,
after.
it's not. Q. Tri means 3. There are 3
No, but
trimesters.
if you look it up,
I meant third trimester. I can misspeak. I'm human.
okay, but if
Yeah.
you look it up, some people call fourth trimester after they have their baby. It's like usually like the 12th or 11th week. If you look it up, some people just look it up. K.
So they do
12
a
or 11 week.
quadmester.
Okay. Dub Will, $2. There are only 3 trimesters.
All right, we understand.
$199, 4th trimester, huh? I might be tripping then.
I'll post a link in the back for you.
Torrance B, $4.99. Back in the day, dads/men usually didn't attend the baby showers. Today it's different.
All right, shout out to everybody that has super chatted, and shout out to the new members as well. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button right now. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic. I know Anton kind of briefly hinted to this next topic. I'm gonna go ahead and play this video.
My exact energy. Let's talk about it. We hate on each other. We don't actually lift each other up. We talk all of this. It don't matter what the white person thinks. But when it really come down to it, we don't help each other. So much so that black people don't even like to ask for help. We think that that's a sign of weakness. Like you can't let your pride allow you to actually need help, want help. I'll do it on my own. I don't need a handout. I don't need nothing. That's the mentality we walk around with. And that's the that's holding us back. And a lot of the times, it be a lot of black people, and I'm going to get killed for saying this, but it's fucking true, that blame white people, and it's not on them, it's on us. And we don't want to eat that shit. And that's what I'm fucking tired of. Why don't we do that? Why don't we help each other the same way they do and stop fucking blaming them for some of the we find ourselves in moments when we have to take accountability?
You're right. So what are we going to do about it?
Stop hating on each other. That's where it starts. We can't slap each other at the other guy's event. We can't do that kind of shit, yo. We got to stop complaining about what we're not getting when we're not even appreciating what we have. And I know they're going to come at me for that, but we talking today. That's where I'm at. Yeah, their opinion shouldn't matter. But that's not even the fight. We got to get to the point where their opinion is irrelevant. Right now, it's not irrelevant. It matters. And that's going to be the case until we realize that the only way that we can get beyond this point of where their opinion is relevant is to actually genuinely be for one another. Period.
Fair use.
All right. Black folks afraid to ask for help. What do you guys thoughts about the video?
Hell yeah, we're afraid to ask for help. I'm prideful. And I don't like to ask for help. I know that I need it, but shoot, sometimes I'd just rather bite my tongue and just do it on my own. But that's because, well, I can't really say, no, I take that back. It's not that I don't have the help. I do have avenues of getting help, but that's just not the first thing that comes to my mind because I'm so used to doing it on my own that sometimes when somebody's like, oh, you need any help? You need me to do this? You need me to do that? I'm like, no, you're not my man. Like, I'd rather do it on my own. And one, I need to learn how to do it. Or if I can't learn how to do it, that's what we have insurance for or whatever the case may be. But it is a pride thing for me. It really is. I don't mind like kind of coming down and coming out of my pride, but there are just certain things that I won't. I can't. Well, I won't say that I can't. I need to learn how to get outside of the can't and won't ask part.
I think sometimes people don't like asking for help because, let's be honest, we all know some people out there that the minute they do something for you, they keeping tabs on it. They're trying to figure out a way to throw it back in your face. So are you really being genuine with your help, with trying to really offer me your help? If you're keeping tabs and you're going to later on use that against me, I don't think that's genuine at all.
How can they use it against you?
They can use it against you because the minute they get mad at you about something, like people are weird. Like,
how can they use it against you? Give me an example.
They can tell everybody if I borrow money from you, that should be between me and you. Nobody else should know that information. So in most cases, the minute you do something that they might not necessarily agree with, or some people loan you money and expect that you're supposed to be at their beck and call, you're always supposed to do everything they want you to do. And the minute you don't operate in that manner, now it's a problem, it's an issue. And now everybody and their mama know my business when I borrow money from you. That should be between me and you. That was a transaction between me and you, not between me and everybody else. No one should ever know my business unless I personally told it to those people. So a lot of
No. That's a good example. I'll give you that.
like a lot of time people afraid to ask for help, like because of those reasons. And we know that's really a thing in the Black community. We always looking for a reason to throw some shit up in somebody's face, like, and you're not being genuine.
Tam, do you think that that's the main reason that people wouldn't want to ask for help, just kind of like preparing for that situation?
No, I think pride plays a huge part in it. It takes a lot for a person to, when you down and out, to reach out to somebody and say, hey, like I'm hurting right now. Like I need something. I need you. And it's the pride, but then it's also that fear of like, is this gonna stay between me and you?
Tam, that between me and you thing, right? Do you think that happens amongst like if I was to ask Anton for a stack, or do you think like if I was to ask, like if you were to ask K for a stack, I'm saying, do you think that happens between genders or just across the board? It don't matter who it is, it happens in our community, period.
No, I don't think it's not gender specific. I think it's across the community, it's across the board. I don't think any of that plays a factor in it.
I will say that you are wrong about that part, though, because there is a group of people, maybe it's a group of people that you surround yourself with. And this is why I say people need to divest themselves from the people that's closest to them that don't necessarily have their best interests at heart, because we align ourselves with people just because they Black or just because they family, instead of aligning itself with a group of people that may be Black that operate on a higher level and a higher frequency. Because I don't hang around those type of people. I'm not around the type of people that move like that. And the majority of them are Black and they don't move like that.
Mm-hmm. But I think that comes with time. Like some of us, when we were younger, we have been guilty at putting trust in the wrong people. So when you put the trust in the wrong people and then they betray you in that way, obviously you should learn from that. You should be you should move differently moving forward and surround yourself with like-minded individuals. I'm not going to sit up here and say that I haven't been screwed over by people before in the past, but I've learned from that. So I learned to move differently. I'm very protective about who I let in my space now. So if people aren't being genuine with me, and I know I can't come to you if I'm ever in a time of need, and I thank God that I'm not in that position anymore, but I'm not going to sit up here in front and say, when I was younger, in my 20s, that I didn't have some issues where I had to lean in and tell some people like, hey, I need you. But it was people that I thought I can trust. And when I found out it wasn't people I could trust, then I moved accordingly from that. So I learned from that.
One of the things I love about the way God made me, right? When I went to Atlanta, and I say this all the time, I lived in Atlanta for 20 years. The people I surrounded myself with, because I think men have ego, right? I think ego prevents us from asking for help, right? But in Atlanta, I saw a lot more collaborative effort. And what I learned in Atlanta, I was able to surround myself with people of like mind when I went to Detroit. And Detroit taught me something completely different in terms of, understanding quote unquote racism. Like, blue collar workers, man, y'all was all getting it out the mud together. It wasn't no, Black against white, this, that, third. Like, we all getting it out the mud together, right? And so when I came to Chicago, I started to I saw the same thing, like people, like collaborative effort, right? So that's not my experience in terms of being afraid to ask for help from people. But I can't deny that, like with the observable eye, when I was younger in Chicago, yeah, men in particular, I can't account for women. I wouldn't speak to women. And that's why I was asking you, is it gender specific, Tam? Is because I know men are prideful and refuse to ask for help because it makes us look or feel weak.
But the problem with this conversation is that it always comes back to money. and that asking for help goes beyond a financial lifeline.
That's what I was gonna say, Anton. That
Go ahead,
I think
Kayla. Go ahead.
I
I'll follow
think
up
that
after you.
I think the main reason people don't ask for help is one, they don't know what help they need. They just in a bind and they just like, how do I get out of this? They don't know how to get out of it. And then two, they don't know who to ask. They don't know who the right person is to ask, and they don't know what to ask. They just know that they're in a situation that's uncomfortable and they want to figure a way out of it. And they're not thinking logically and clearly about how to actually maneuver out of the situation, and not just for the moment, but period, so that you don't end up back here, like a real solution, not a temporary fix for this moment. And I think that, I don't know if that comes with like emotional intelligence, actual intelligence, information. But I mean, obviously we know that we need more information in the Black community. People need to like read. We need, there's a lot of things that do need to occur. But I just think most of the time people don't have any idea what to even do first, of like, period. And then when you get to a higher level, let's talk like corporate America, there's still this there can only be one of us mentality, where like the token Black person. So I can just say, through corporate America, the people that have had the biggest issues with have been other Black people, not necessarily white people, outside of like some of those racial, situations like that. But like Black people that I thought that I could trust were using me to get to put themselves in position to look better than me, so that they are the Black person that gets to come into the room. Right. So it can be deeper in a lot of different ways. It made me not want to ask for help. I don't know who I can trust around here. And actually, that was a toxic situation. But yeah, that's another thing. There are a lot of different ways, but I think overall most average Black people don't even know what help they need or where to look for it.
I mean, I know speaking for myself, I don't have a problem asking for help, but my ego is telling me to try to see what I can do first. Like, I'm gonna try to do it myself before I reach out to, and if I fall on my face, it's a learning experience. Then I'm gonna ask for help. That's just me, how I do things. But just past the monetary part, but I really don't like asking. Like, if I need some money, I'm gonna go grind and get it. Like, I can't relate to the asking people for money thing, just because I don't know they're gonna throw it back in my face type of deal. It's just that I'm a man and I gotta stand on my own 2 feet type of deal. I mean, and maybe that's pride, talking to, but just past the monetary part, I have to know that I can do it myself before I, go back to asking for help. So I don't know if that's a part of the whole, not wanting to ask for help thing, but I gotta know that I can succeed without, without the backup.
No, everybody see here, the other side of it is that people don't start asking for help because most issues are self-inflicted. Let's be clear. And that's one of the reasons why people don't feel comfortable going to other people, because they know that at some point they're going to have to be held accountable for why you put yourself in that position in the first place. Most situations, the overwhelming majority of things when people find themselves in a pickle, is self-inflicted. A. B, as men, that should be our last option, because we need to figure it out for ourselves. We need to suffer. We need to stop being on daddy's titty, daddy Biden's titty, mama's titty, always being a mama boy, always need a bailout. No, figure that shit out. Go in the mud, suffer it up, learn a lesson that come along with it, so that you never find yourself in that situation ever again. I think that in very few situations, people actually need help, because the solution for what you need is already there. You just ignored it and you never paid attention to it until you find yourself in dire straits, right? It's plenty of financial advice, and I talk about it every fucking morning. I give people the game on how they supposed to get they finances straight. I give them the game on how they supposed to save. No, but you wanted to have a hot girl summer. You wanted to go get some Balenciagas. You know what I'm saying? You went and got yourself a fucking PPP loan. And now you want my help in paying for your lawyer. Fuck you. Pay for your own lawyer. No, that's not the type of help we need to have. And so we need to separate the difference between, you need real help and that you need the inside information, and maybe I can give you a little bit of finances on top of it once you show that you invested in yourself, because I'm not fucking giving you no money and you over there taking and doing what the fuck you want to do. You out here having a good time and partying, and then now I got to come and front the money for you to get yourself together. No. And I think that we do need to be accountable for the things that we do. We do need to be accountable for the things that we say. And we also have to be seeking out the information and making informed decisions, meaning being proactive before you find yourself in dire straits in the first place. Because I can think of very, very, very few situations where people need help and they couldn't have solved for it prior to getting themselves in that situation in the first. Sometimes you need to let them people learn, because you might be enabling bad behavior. So it takes wisdom a lot of times to separate between when you enabling bad behavior or when a person truly needs a lifeline because something happened to them unfortunate that they couldn't control. You get laid off from your job, I feel you. I got your back. I'm never going to let your feet touch the ground. You out here, you know what I'm saying, doing the wrong thing and tricking money off on these hoes, and then you talking about you ain't got no rent tomorrow. Man, fuck you. You was out at the club with the bottles last night. Don't talk to me about how you behind on your rent. Man, get out my face. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to have to differentiate between help and enabling bad behavior.
Hey man, you absolutely right on that. Social media keeps me from loaning out a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Because I will see you living this lavish life, and I don't understand it. You got something to celebrate every weekend, but yet, you know what I'm saying, the first month roll around, you got your hand out needing some help.
If I'm driving a Ford Focus and then you driving a Benz and then you asking for my help, I'm gonna need you to sell the Benz first. You know what I'm saying?
It's something.
Go sell the Benz first. Please show me that you're taking steps to have a lower lifestyle, because apparently you doing. If I'm making sacrifices, why should I foot the bill for you doing your dumb stuff? I'm not doing it, man. Forget all of that.
No, not when you partying there. Nah, I can't do it.
Like, I do want to speak on this a little bit too, because I can count on my hands how many times I asked for help in my entire life. And I think part of it had to do with I had to figure out things on my own. I didn't have an older brother. I had my grandfather in my life, but he wasn't there every single time. So everything that I did in my life, I failed, I learned. And that was just a story in my life. But what people have to understand too is that there should be an obsession of understanding manhood. One of the key things that men have to understand is that you have to be able to problem solve. Sometimes the help is just not going to be there. You have to be able to make a decision. So I just want to encourage men that are watching, even like the young men, to become obsessed with manhood. It's a beautiful thing for you to be able to make a decision. A lot of men don't know how to make a decision. They're asking other people what to do. Sometimes you got to learn the hard way, but just become obsessed with being a man.
You keep coming to me for money, baby girl, I'm gonna be like, what?
I don't know. For me,
I'm your man now, because apparently you must be giving up some Gawk 3000. You keep coming to me asking for money every day. We gonna have some problems. I'm gonna be just like Chauncey was on Dead Presidents. My bad, Kayla. I'm sorry. Chauncey said that's our girl. That's our kid, not your kid. That's me and your girl. You know what I'm saying? No, man, my bad. I'm paying your rent. That's my girl too. Anyway.
Go ahead, Kayla.
And all I was gonna say is that I honestly have never asked anyone like outside of my immediate family or my man for money. Ever. I can't bring myself to do it, like asking a friend or even my best friends. Like, the only person I can honestly bring myself to do it is my parents, my brother, my grandmother, or the man that I'm with. Other than that, my pride can't let me do it. I also don't lend money. I don't lend money out. No one asks me for money because I've made that clear that I don't lend money out. Anything over $100, I'm not doing it, because that comes between, I've seen that come between friendships. So I only lend out something that I don't need back. So if you don't give it back to me, it's okay, baby girl. You was on hard times. We still good, you know? But if it's something that I need, I just can't lend it. And anything too expensive, like I don't know. I just feel like I've seen with my parents and my aunts, like relationships be tarnished over money. So I don't lend money, and I don't want to borrow any money from my friends or just people that aren't immediately close to me. The people that I know I'm going to get a yes from. I don't ask people that I would think that they would have to, you know, my mom and dad, like they, you know, even if they complain, they're not going to let me be like on the street, you know? So I just feel like we should just not do that unless you're looking for an investor. If you're looking for an investor, that's a totally different situation. I'm down for stuff like that. But other than that, I think that we should just, you know.
I had to do a double take, Kayla, when you said that, because you said investor and I heard sponsor, but I had to listen to what you said.
Investor, like if my friend has a business or something, like I have a friend that sponsors me. She has a store and everything. She's actually sponsoring my giveaway that I'm doing. She, you know, but we don't like borrow money from each other. Or if we go out, like sometimes she'll get the dinner, sometimes I get the dinner. We don't really, you know, if she got the last time, I get it this time or something like that. But like we don't borrow money from each other. We ask our man or our parents.
I've let friends borrow money. I've let friends. I would never ask a man for money. But
I'll give you an advance.
Yeah, I still wouldn't ask a man for. The only man I would probably ask is my dad. But a man that I'm dating, I think it's just a pride thing with me. But I've definitely loaned a friend of mine some money.
Any man that has the potential to get me pregnant, I should be able to ask you for money. If you have a sex with me,
you get it.
If we have a sex, I can ask you for money. Period.
See,
like
that's not.
What? You are my boyfriend. You anything
that's
I need,
not.
you be able to help me.
But that's
Can he
not.
ask you for money? Can
that's
men
not
do
the same, though, Kayla. That's not the same as people.
I've lent boyfriends temporarily lent boyfriends money, and they give me money. Well, they don't lend me money. I never, you know, they give me money. I lend them money.
Wait. They let you lend them money.
She's basically saying they give her money.
You
She doesn't
asked,
have to pay
you
them.
asked me if I ever gave money to a man, and I have my ex actually. I gave not the last ex, the ex before that. I gave him money.
You mean like money to tip the DoorDash driver because he ain't got no cash on him type money, right?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah,
or like, babe, get this. I'll give it to you later. Just take care of
yeah.
it, and I'll take care of it. And I know he'll get it back to me. I'm not worried about it.
But are you actually looking for it back though?
Mm-hmm.
You looking for the DoorDash tip back?
Tip? No, the whole DoorDash, because usually our DoorDash bill would be like $80.
Yeah, I'm saying though, like you looking for it back though?
He just sent it back. I never had
but
to.
Are you
there
looking
was
for it back?
One time.
Are you
but
looking?
All the
for
other
it back?
times he just sent it. He just
are
sent
you
it
looking for it back though?
You said anything over 100.
Wait, why are you looking for
Anything
it?
over 100? I want it back.
Oh, Kayla, that is so petty.
But if that's your
Is
man,
it?
though,
Yes. Dog,
It
if I say, hey, let me hold 50 real quick because I got to take care of this or whatever, and she actually looking for it back,
I mean,
that's
like,
Yeah, but he doesn't know I'm
Anton,
looking.
I gave you
I
this
never
amount of money.
told him that. I feel that way, but I never had to worry about it because he would just send it. He would just send it.
fellas,
You said the one time. So, oh, sorry.
fellas,
He didn't have
test
issues
your
in that
girl.
department. It was a matter of
Fellas,
convenience.
test your girl. Say, hey, let me hold 80 real quick because I got to do this real quick. I ain't got no cash.
Like I said, anything
and
under
then let her-
100. No, I'm not worried about nothing
Wait,
under
wait.
100.
Fellas, this is
I'm
how you
talking
test
about
This
money.
is how you test her, fellas. Say,
Under
hey, let me-
$100 is not money. I'm talking about something money, like hundreds
That
of
ain't got,
dollars.
it ain't got nothing to do with the money.
$80.
Listen,
You said you were still
say,
asking.
yo, let me hold 100 ball real quick because I gotta go wrong. I ain't got no cash. And then say, hey, yeah, but I'm gonna give it back to you later on the day. And don't give it back to her later on that day. See how she act.
I'm gonna get it
See
back
how-
in blood.
See if she start itching.
We gonna get it back somehow.
I agree with you.
See if she start
Pay
feeling
up.
it some type
I'm
of
gonna get
way.
it back
gotta
somehow.
Like, you
Even
sit
if
next
it's
to
like,
me,
babe,
Wally.
I need you to.
If
I
she
wanna know something. I want
She
something
gonna
new.
mention it, if she press you in any type of way,
But I
Don't
would
do it.
never mention it. I just get it back some
In
other
blood.
way.
We gonna get it
I'm
back.
not gonna
But
mention it.
if
I
she
can't bring it
press
up.
you,
That looks
if she
tacky.
press you,
That looks
don't do
tacky.
it.
Anton. So there was
That looks
there's
tacky.
like
I would never bring it up. But if you my man, You do stuff for me, so I'm gonna get it back somehow.
So Anton, there was this like viral post, and a guy actually did that, and she was like pressing him out, and I believe it was under $100, and he broke up with her. Yeah. And I think he waited until like either the next day or like later that night or whatever, and he was like, "You're broke, you're this and that," and it was like a real.
Well, he should have broke up with her, because if that's a man that's taking care of business every single time, you ain't never going in your pocket. He making sure you straight. Why are you looking for $100 back? You are broke. You are pressed. Because he's doing everything that he needs
no
to
money.
do.
Pam, I gotta get my nails done. I need that $100.
Listen.
Nah, I know how I handle my woman.
It costs more than $100.
About anything under $100, she can't be my woman. Man.
Nah, you definitely can't actually ask him for it back. That's very tacky. That's very, 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 very tacky.
A lot of people do it.
But since we're talking about this, I think it's kind of segue. I'm moving topics around, so this is perfect topic right now.
Whenever you take a woman out on the first date, a woman should at least pretend to grab the check and act like she's paying. Like, that'll make a man feel different. That'll make him feel like, okay, I'm fucking with something different. So should women pretend to grab the check on the first date?
Yeah, if you want me to think that you're a fucking fraud. Like, it's like, hey, yo, what the hell?
That's some wild ass shit.
Yo.
I don't know, cause I ain't grabbing shit if I ain't putting on hand for it.
Right.
Cause what if he pull your card for real and be like, oh, okay, and it's like $1,000?
Grab that motherfucker then. Grab it.
Yeah,
Grab it.
see, that's what I'm saying. You might end up with it on a date with a nigga like that. He'll be like, oh shit, man.
Go ahead.
Yo, you touch that motherfucker, it's yours.
And what if you got 53 cents?
Yeah.
And I always got 53 cents, bitch.
That
Time
is yours.
is hard.
But what are you gonna do at that point?
No, I totally
if you offer
agree.
it, you don't have the money.
Because I feel like, let's be honest, why do we try to go and act a certain way on these first dates with people? Just be who you are. I'm not paying for this shit.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay. This is the thing. I don't know. Because it's a generational gap, because I don't understand certain shit that y'all be going through.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all saw my special.
I went to college with that girl in the white. I forgot her name though.
I heard a lot of.
I agree with her.
I agree with
the stuff behind that. But should women pretend to grab the check on the first date?
No.
Hell no. Let me tell you why. Hell no. If you gonna put the mindset in my head, because I'm not even gonna let you pay, even if you love grabbing, I'm not gonna let you pay. But you sending me a message that I ain't gonna hit that ass no time soon, because like that's the kind of message it's sending to me. Because like if you paying for your food, you know what I'm saying? If you choosing to pay for your shit, you ain't sexually into me. That's what's gonna click into my head. Because most women, that was my dog, sorry, but most women is, you know what I'm saying? They, you know. No. That's gonna send me the wrong message. Pretend if you want to. I'm gonna let you pay it for real. We gonna go Dutch.
I'm gonna have to disagree on something you said. You said if a woman pays for her food, she's not into you. I think that's false.
That's the first message. Yeah, that's the first
really?
message gonna send to.
Yeah,
I've never heard of that. Maybe because
we are friends.
Not on that. Maybe because I'm okay paying for dates.
Q, you an anomaly. No, Q.
No, but I've never heard a man, even in these YouTube streets, say if a woman pays for my food, she's not into me like that.
No. You an anomaly. Q, you in real life will walk up and buy the bar out. You will buy shots for everybody.
Yeah, but
see, no. Hold on, wait a minute. Stop that. Me and her got into it about that, John.
Yeah, he was he's like, yo, Q, don't ever.
I get it though, but I'm saying
no, we really got into it, and I think that
why, Anton? Why is that?
Okay. No, Anton is dead serious.
Wait, why is that, Anton?
Because it's like stay in your place. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't ever fucking reach a check. Like, what you doing? That's disrespectful for where I come from. You know what I'm saying? From the men that I'm around, that is straight up disrespectful. And again, I'm not dating, but just in a general sense, the people that's around me, that's a no-go. You don't touch a fucking check. You don't reach for it. And I checked the fuck out on her. Real talk. I checked her. Real talk. Like, what you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck you doing? Like, And I had a conversation with her, and I was just helping her to understand, like, yo, you don't move like that around me. I don't really know who you've been around and what's going on, but no woman. See, I don't play that reach for the check type junk. I don't do that junk, right?
Especially if I invited you out. Sorry to cut you
Well,
off,
no, it
dog.
ain't even no invited you out. If I'm with you, that's how it goes. Like everybody around me is going to be taken care of.
How many Qs have you been around? Because I know in Houston, I didn't really kick it in Atlanta like that, but I know in Houston, she was shot. You want a shot? You want a shot? So Q, you an anomaly.
But she wasn't with me.
No, but I'm saying
he's talking about New York with me, Rita, and him. But if we're hanging out the whole weekend and doing different spots and stuff like that, like if
But
we're both
Anton,
givers, though, we're both givers.
No,
so
I
of
get
course,
that. I know how
I
you are, Q.
Yeah.
I'm saying Q, you're an anomaly. Anton, how many Qs have you been around?
What do you mean by Q?
That would pay, basically.
I don't know. People around me just know not to grab for the check. My mom know not to grab for the check. My
that's your
daughter know
mama.
not to grab for the check.
I
Like
don't grab the check around my parents.
nobody touches. Like that's just how I am. Like I don't believe in people. I don't believe in women stepping out of a woman's role when she in my presence, and I don't care who you are. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what the cadence is and none of that. If we're together, you walk on the inside of the street, you don't touch a check. You know what I'm saying? Like you just move a certain type of way around me. And in my opinion, it puts women in a space to where they can start to lean more into their femininity and start to have more fun. They're not worried about the cadence. They're not worried about, you know what I'm saying, all that other type of stuff. They more worried about just having a good time and enjoying the thing instead of having different things in their mindset of how they need to move or how they need to act around you. You got to teach women how to be around you. You got to groom them to move a certain type of way so that they can be the best representation of what y'all are when y'all together. You don't, and they don't know, and it's okay because Q didn't know, but she know now.
I think any man that is asking a woman out and you're expecting her to pay, you shouldn't be on no date anyway. Like, what are you doing?
Right
like, what are you doing? I'm not reaching for a check. I'm not. However, I have paid for things when I've been in relationships, but even trying to do that was like pulling teeth. It's like, what are you doing? No, I got it. Like, my ex would never let me pay for stuff. But it was just for me, it was like I would have to do little things, like little surprise gifts I would have to bring home in order to pay for things. Because other than that, it was, what are you doing? Like, I'm the man. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not reaching for no check on no first date trying to prove to you that I'm not some broke bitch. I'm not doing that.
But what if you ask that person out? What if you ask your boyfriend, hey, I got a date planned for you. I want to take you out to eat.
They said it's the first date.
Still pays.
No, I'm just asking a different question.
Oh,
like,
okay.
because she brought up her man and stuff like that.
He still pays. It's like pulling teeth. That's why I said I would have to do little things on the side, surprise him, come home with some type of surprise for him, something that I maybe saw him eyeballing or something. Like, I would have to come home with surprises. But when we're together, no, you not. Listen, I had a man tell me, it is my job to always make sure that you straight. When you with me, you're never going to have to go into your pocket. Like, if I don't know what's going on with you as your man, like, I'm not your man then.
That doesn't mean you can't treat your man to a nice date. When he's your man, you definitely can do stuff like that. His birthday, y'all anniversary, you know what I mean? But on a first date, that's setting the precedence for the relationship. And I do not think that you should offer to pay. I think it actually turns it like you create like a competitive energy when you try to do that. And I don't think that that's good. I also think there's other ways that you can contribute if you want to. Like, I was just thinking about somebody that I was dealing with that came in town, and we were driving my car. I was driving. So I took care of the valets all night. We would pull up. Valet was $20 basically everywhere we went. We went to like a couple different places, and I would just take care of it already because he was spending like hundreds of dollars at each place that we went. And I keep cash in my petty cash in my car. And, you know, I just took care of the valet. Like, if you like little things like that, but me reaching for the check at a table, oh, that's absolutely not happening. I'm literally not even paying attention to the check. I don't know how much it was. I don't want to know. I'm on my phone looking at my pictures of the food.
Kayla, did he have to pay the valet back?
No, the valet was only $20.
No, he was trying to be slick.
Wow, Willa, you trying to be funny? Is that what we do? Is that what we
No,
doing?
I'm
You trying to be funny?
No.
No, he didn't pay me back for the valet. It was only $20.
No, I'm asking if
I
y'all
probably
went
only
to
spent
five
like
spots,
$60.
that'd be $100. That would be $100.
But sometimes
No, it was like
it's hard
60.
it's
It
hard
was
to
like
do
60 because we went to
things
4
for-
different places, and the valet I think was 20 at 2 of them and 10 at 2 others or something like that. But yeah, I mean it's valet. It's $20.
Sometimes it's hard to do things for him, and because he don't like, my ex would not let me pay for anything, even when I try. It's like the look of death. Like, what are you doing? So that's why I said I would have to do little things, surprises, bring gifts home, because that's the only way I wouldn't get any pushback. But if we were physically together and I'm trying to pay for something, he's like, what are you doing?
Hey, Darnell,
Like the only time.
Can I? Hey, listen, bro. Listen, let me ask you something. Because for where you at, you caught between, men who are men who would, pay regardless, and they stand up gentlemen. But then you also got paymasters out there.
Hey man,
What
that's
does that
why
mean?
that a paymaster. See, he was in Atlanta for a long time. See, a paymaster is these brothers that they just paying for everything, and they thinking that putting their money out is going, garner her affection and love. They mess the game up for real men. Basically, they paying their way. You know what I'm saying? That's a paymaster. Anything she want is in the hand. So, and a lot of women in return in Atlanta, when they've dealt with paymasters, if they, like I said, if that woman reached for a check with me, she's sending the message to me that, you know what I'm saying, I don't owe you nothing. Like you're not gonna get nothing, because that's what they used to the paymasters doing. A paymaster keep paying everything out and expect the women to sleep with them after that. So you get what I'm saying? Now I'm hoping that what I said makes sense.
But it seemed like they should be expecting for her to sleep with him regardless. Like,
but
the paying is just
different. It's
like, if I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. Like I was expecting to get it anyway. That ain't got nothing to do with whether I'm paying for it or not.
Like Rilla lived here. He knows it's created a different dating.
No. I'm not
It's
disagreeing with you. I know how dudes are. I know how. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm just saying in a general sense. Like if they expecting to pay just like to get pussy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I know Kay don't like that word, so she looking in the air, but
that's how it goes. And it kind of, it spoils it. It makes dating here very difficult. Like
No,
you
I'm
can't.
asking you, Darnell, how do you navigate that? Because you know what I'm saying, and paymasters is one thing, and then as a stand-up dude, you got to navigate that landscape.
Well, yeah, we've been knowing each other for a minute, and you see how I treat my woman and everything. I try to make my woman feel comfortable in her femininity at all costs. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not touching the trash. You're not pumping your gas. My birthday, the only time she allowed to pick up a check. If she want to do something for my birthday, that's my birthday. I'm gonna let you celebrate me. You know what I'm saying? But you have to make a woman feel like she a woman. Like by any, if my woman called me for anything, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and go take care of my woman. You got to make them live in their femininity. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's how I navigated with every woman I've been with. They know they with a man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no second guessing. What you dealing with. You are going to be feminine as fuck. Can we cuss on here? My bad. I'm just.
Oh, you're all good.
You're going to be very feminine dealing with me, and that's just women are so hard here because they make a lot of money and they're playing that role at work, don't know how to shut it off when they away from work. You have to be masculine. You have to know how to soften them when they get in your presence, man. And that's just, you just make them, treat them like you want your mama to be.
But I guess
Yeah.
If you're gonna pay for it, then why not just basically get you a prostitute? Because that's basically what you're trying to get. I mean, if you're gonna be a paymaster, why not guarantee your?
Yeah,
what you trying
because
to do?
men don't like the idea of that. They want that, but they
That's
don't
the
like the
thing.
idea of it feeling like they're paying for pussy. So they need some type of cover so it doesn't feel that way. But they know that that's what they're doing. They know, but they don't want to. They don't want it to be that direct. They want to feel like there's still a little bit of a chase because there isn't one clearly with the prostitute, right? So they want to feel like there's a little, but they know.
So here's the question, then, because
Anton, I think, and I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but I think specifically the word that I use for Darnell, and I think what Kayla understands, it's more Southeast when you start talking paymaster. These are dudes that lead with a wallet, and Kayla is right. They want to feel like it's a chase, but clearly there's no chase. They just want to think it's a chase, but they lead in with a wallet. But this is the thing that I learned in Southeast. So it's prevalent in, I would say, New Orleans, Atlanta. You definitely see it in the dope boy culture. Miami, so on and so forth. Like,
I mean, it's some guys that just like to spend money, and you know what I'm saying, they just trick it off or whatever. But I guess my real question then becomes because we always leave it on the guys, and we always say that guys like to feel like it. But the real question is, are women really willing to just be real and say, yo, send me over that bag and I'll bust it down for you while we over here wasting time? Are women that forthcoming with the fact that they looking to be paid and pampered in order to be able to get at gog
There's a whole new culture of that,
In Atlanta,
Anton.
in
Yeah.
Atlanta, yeah, they are.
Like if you're
In
trying
Atlanta,
to get this, you need to blow a bag. They just don't say it like that, Anton. They say it more so like, if you want to get with a girl like me, or what do they say? Whatever. If you want to get with a girl like me, you got to have a bag or something like that.
They say,
but are they forthcoming enough to? Are they forth? Because it's still a trick, though, right? Because it's still a possibility that they might not bust it down. The question is, are they forthcoming enough to say, "Yo, send me that check. I'll come over there and bust it down for you"? Like, just be straight up.
I just saw a video. I don't know if it was a skit, but I literally just saw a video a couple of days ago about a girl and a guy. I think it might have been their first date. They were in the car, and she was like, "Listen, when we start dating, you're gonna be paying my rent." And he was like, "I don't fucking know you. Like, I'm not doing that." She was like, "No, I'm letting you know that when you start dating me, you're gonna be paying my rent. This is how much it costs." So I do think there are chicks, unless that was a skit. I'm not sure. A lot of people doing shit these days for internet fame. I'm not sure if it was real or not, but I do think there are some chicks that's out here that's upfront and honest. They ain't wasting no time. They like, listen.
I want to talk to them. I want to see what their sentiment is. I want to see how did they get to the point where they forthcoming enough to just be straight up with a guy and say, "Yo, listen, you blow a bag on me."
Because chicks will do anything.
Ask Brittany Renner if she does that.
They live in a lifestyle here. Chicks will do anything to look like
You can
they
ask
live
Brittany
in a
Renner if
certain
she does that.
lifestyle
What?
in this city.
It's not far fetched to think she doesn't.
No, it's not. But
Yeah.
sometimes I just be so shocked of what people say. Sometimes it's just
I know a few.
So do they like what if you know a few?
No. I really know a few, but they talk to one girl that I know. Dang, I can't even say who she is, but one girl I know, she get an allowance every month though, and it's crazy. He pay her $16,000 a month. So.
This is giving like
I know a girl that's dating a huge celebrity that gets paid $50,000.
Well, the only reason I know that she get paid
That's her
$16,000 is because I manage her money for her. But she get paid 16 bands a month every single month.
I don't see an issue with an allowance. Oh, my homegirl whose boyfriend plays for the Bucks, she has an allowance too.
That's different. I mean,
but what is the allowance?
That's his wife.
I believe in allowance.
Do you want me to tell you what it entails?
Yes, tell me what it is. Well, yeah, what does it really
No,
entail?
You interested, Siobhan?
Anton told it on his show once, and we're like, what?
You interested in finding out? Siobhan said, "What does this entail?"
No, not like
what? Siobhan is like, let me get my notepad.
No, that is not it. No, I mean, it's just interesting talk. That's it. Like, what? If y'all know me, then y'all know I'm not like that.
You gotta come to Fight Club. That's Fight Club talk. He talked about it on Fight Club.
Or you gotta go to Q
Wait,
channel.
do we have an issue with allowances? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, listen, it's dudes that the guys are paying for the convenience, right? And so, like for example, this particular girl, she moved up from a different state, and he got a whole family, he got a wife and all of that, and so he got her a separate apartment, he give her an allowance, and he fly her out different places, and she's at his beck and call, and
She's certified. She's certified.
Yeah.
She moved for him.
She's not just a side chick. She's certified.
Yeah.
She's not a what? Wait. Now y'all elevated. You said
she's a certified side chick.
I mean, I would have called her a hoe, but
that's where I was going.
Wait.
An allowance from one particular man, and she's at his beck and call, and he has another family. Is that not a side chick?
But wait a minute. Hold on. How is this any?
For anyone?
Wait, I'm just curious because y'all look down on these type of women, right?
Yeah.
But how is it any different than the sentiment of a woman in a general sense anyway? The only difference is that she's forthcoming and she's getting the results that she wants. Right? She named her price. Somebody said that, all right, I got that price. But in a general sense, that's how most women operate, and that most women want to be taken care of. They're looking to be retired. They're looking to be housewives. They're looking to relax. They're looking to chill. How is it any different than
the money is not why I called her
married,
a hoe.
Anton.
Yeah, the money is not why I called her a hoe. Get her back, but her messing with a married man makes her a hoe in my eyes.
Okay, so let me wait. It's
not
a lot
all
of
side
y'all.
chicks are hoes.
It's a lot of y'all that's side chicks for free.
But her messing with a married man, that's totally different.
That's a side chick. It's a lot of side chicks out here operating.
And if they're knowing, but Anton, if they are knowingly messing with a married man, in my eyes, that's a hoe. Y'all want to call Jada a hoe?
I'm not talking about that part.
Why can't we call her a hoe?
I'm not talking about that part, Q. I'm talking about a chick. I'm talking about a chick that is getting a allowance in a general sense to be at the beck and call of a man with power. Women look down on that type of woman, but I think that most women want to be in a position of that type of woman.
Women don't look down on that. They only look down on women that are doing it without the status. Because when you're, like I said, my friend is a NFL girlfriend, and her and all the other NFL girlfriends get allowances. They raise their kids with their men. They go to the games. They are looked at as like, their men adorn them, post them on their pages. You know what I'm saying? The girls that are the side chicks get that rap because they're not the wife or the girlfriend, because they don't have that status. That's the only difference.
Hey, Kayla, real quick, can I ask you something? Are they that way until they become Larsa Pippen?
Who?
Okay.
Scottie Pippen ex-wife, the one sleeping with everybody.
Okay. She's a whole different situation. She's a whole, I don't even know. This lady is old enough to be my grandmother. I don't know. I cannot speak on her.
Wait, so I have a question.
We're talking about young women my age that are dating.
I know. I'm saying,
men.
I'm asking you, are they that way? And you saying, well, so
really, you asking the wrong question. The question you should be asking is, what's their price?
100 million.
I think that 98-99% of women have a price.
Like for the allowance, or you just mean in general in terms of the net worth of the man?
No, a price to mess with a married man.
No, it ain't just a married man, but just the price to be at the beck and call of a man.
I think he's talking about for women, for even women that you marrying a man. If that man got a bag and he like all women for the right price, you'll drop everything that you're doing. You will literally, how can I serve you?
Yes, you will actually.
Master.
You will get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to make him a smoothie.
I believe that practically all women have a price.
Yeah, you'll do it.
Would you let it?
Do all women have a price for men that they? Is it just about the money? Like, do they all have a price for men that they're not even remotely attracted to? Or
Daryl, there's you have to have one. You have to have one of the things. You have to have money, be attractive, or have personality. You gotta have one of them. So if you are not attractive, then you gotta have money. If you have a lot of personality, then you gotta have status. If you are really, really attractive, you could get away. You can get away with a lot of stuff. So you have to women want the top tier of one of those three things. Either you got money, either you fine as hell, or you got status and personality. So you gotta do one of them.
And honestly,
if you got two of them, you go, bro.
Yeah, if you got all three of them, you good.
That's rare. That's rare.
Daryl looking like I don't know what's going on.
But B. Taylor said that when it comes to the attractiveness thing, yesterday she was saying, like, in terms of attractiveness is a commodity. Being attractive in America is a thing that you can use to make money. So if you are attractive, our offspring will be attractive and have a gene pool where they could make money, right? If you're unattractive but you have money, you have money. So we don't need the kids to be attractive because they'll already be ahead. So like women think about these things. They do.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this. I live in Atlanta. I worked for Nike for 10 years.
Oh, snaps. You live in Atlanta, the zesty capital of the world?
Yeah, I live in Atlanta, but I've worked for Nike for 10 years. I had to interact with a lot of pro athletes, right? And you get these, you do these deals with these big offensive linemen who just nasty looking, and beautiful women, kids look funny as hell. Do you think them women really happy that they kids look like him? But just because he's rich, you really think that they have?
Are you calling them kids ugly?
Yes, some kids.
The money overpowers the ugliness.
Some babies need time to grow into their frame.
If you don't think that woman is happy,
the money
No,
overpowers.
I didn't say
ugliness.
one happy. I said happy that her kids look like him.
well, that's irrelevant. The point is that women have been guys need to catch up because they just not figuring out that women have been thinking about things from a business perspective. And when I say marriage is a business or relationships is business, women already been thinking like that for a long time. It is. Why do you think that provision and protection is at the top of the list? Shout out to Rilla. Shout out to Rilla.
Man, the fell asleep.
What you doing?
Good
morning. Women have been wiping y'all out at family court, looking for protection and provision at the top of the list. Bro, women have been thinking business and we've been thinking with our dicks. And so the minute that you start pivoting and you start thinking more from a business perspective, you'll get better results. And Siobhan don't want to admit it. That's why she keeps smiling, but it's okay.
I don't understand. Flavor Flav had a show. He had the baddest women in the game at the time kissing him in the mouth.
Yeah, but girls
and y'all don't believe what I'm saying?
But girls will do anything for TV nowadays. But on that sense, there are a lot of ugly men.
Wait. Of all the women that was kissing him in the mouth, which one of them was marriage material?
Hoops
was
cute.
Hideous.
He is hideous. They was there for the fame.
A lot of them.
Yeah, they was there for fame.
Is that not one of the things I listed? That's status. That's status.
They go on there.
They kiss them in the mouth in front of millions of people.
They didn't care about that.
Absolutely not. Status.
Listen, wait.
He's some level of attraction. I don't care what type of status that man got. I'm not on that.
I'm with you.
Oh, yes, y'all are. You know what? Y'all
with you. Yes.
You know what? I'm about to go to y'all Instagram and see how y'all. I'm about to see how y'all act on Instagram. I can tell y'all price. I already know what y'all price are just by looking at y'all Instagram. Let me see.
What? I'm freaking dead.
I'm interested to hear this.
I'm interested to hear this.
He got everything figured out, y'all.
Yeah. Let's hear.
He is the wisest.
Okay.
I want to know.
What are you about to say, Anton?
I want to know.
I know what y'all price is. I'm looking at y'all Instagram.
My Instagram price.
What's the price? What are you talking about?
Mine is 4 for $4 spicy nuggets. Eliminated.
Who snaps?
nuggets.
I don't know if
You're
y'all
not
ready to have
saying,
this conversation.
you're not saying anything, Anton. You're not saying anything.
But I don't know if y'all ready to have this conversation.
And then
I'm trying to figure out what do you refer to
All right, so
price?
listen.
Are you going to refer to the
I'm
type
ready.
of man?
No,
Or what are
listen.
you referring to?
I don't want to derail what JR has planned. I don't know if JR wants to have this conversation.
I didn't plan the show, really did.
Okay.
You deflecting and being evasive.
No, I'm not. I just want to make sure that we all on the same page. Siobhan,
What?
you want to know your price?
Wait, Anton, wait.
That's a
Before
good
you do
picture,
that,
Siobhan. You look bad. You look good.
Hold on, fam.
Oh, Siobhan.
Anton, before you do that, wait.
He is a hottie for real.
Hold tight, fam. Before y'all do that,
Siobhan, you look great.
if y'all want to listen, chat. If y'all want Anton to give the price, y'all gotta get the
Yes, Siobhan.
It's 16.
Get the likes up, and we gonna start. I'm gonna start giving y'all the price.
It's 1,600 in here. Hold on, fam. Just really quick. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, but we don't ask for much. We acknowledge all the super chats. We love all the support. I mean, all that's appreciated. Cash apps, all that's appreciated. It helps the channel move forward. Shout out to Q, right? But it's 1,600 of us in here and only 760 likes, man. If y'all want Anton to give up the price, if y'all want him to give the number, fam, y'all gotta get we gotta be at least at 1,000 before bro get the cooking. Like y'all gotta relax.
If we get to 1,000 likes, then we're gonna stop the show.
If we get to 1,000, I'll give y'all their price. I don't know who want to participate. Some people may want to opt out. Kayla, Tam. I know Kay said I'm not playing this.
I'm a 4 for 4.
Thank you, Anton. Thank you.
Are you playing, Tam?
No, my Instagram is private. So I
want to know the context.
Okay, I'm about to
to know.
right now.
Wait, Anton. I want to know the context of what you're going to be providing. Are you providing the price or the lifestyle in which of the man that we will require? What exactly in terms of price?
They got to get the likes all the way up, and then we can go through the details.
Come on, man.
While the likes are getting up, I would like to answer the question.
Okay, when you answer the question, Tam, go ahead and accept my follow so I can see what the.
Tam, don't accept it.
And don't say
We not playing with y'all.
I get no friend request.
All right, y'all. We're gonna keep it moving until we get them likes. So go ahead, Kay. You want to answer the question? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, about the whole pretending to reach for the check thing. Like, I was listening while everybody was talking, and my main thing about pretending things when you are in a dating situation is that when you pretend, you attract things that you don't like you're going to. Anytime you're pretending, lying, being somebody that you're not, you're going to attract somebody that's not right for you because you're not putting yourself, your actual personality and tendencies and whatnot at the forefront. So no, I absolutely do not think that anyone should be pretending. Like what? People are in their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and beyond talking about, man, I guess we should pretend to grab the check. Absolutely not. Like, no. If someone asks you on a date, I think it's just expected that the person who is doing the asking for like a first date is going to be the one that pays. And I think pretending to reach for it, like you're setting yourself up for like a relationship full of games where y'all are trying to manipulate each other and like just do stuff that doesn't even, it's just pointless. I think it's really silly to pretend after the age of, like, when you know better, you do better. I don't think adults should be engaging in those types of shenanigans at all.
I see you, Tam.
Oh Lord.
See you, Tam.
Let me just say this
Oh
too,
gosh.
chat. While y'all playing in the chat, I see y'all host Uds in there. Y'all got us up to 937. It's still 1,600.
I see you, Tam.
Anton ain't doing a thing until y'all get
Oh, snaps.
But I didn't answer this question, but yeah, I'm definitely not reaching for the check because I'm not going to pretend that I'm doing anything. Like there has to be like this great understanding of like if I'm taking you out on a date, like I really don't think that there's a bad thing about taking a man out. I mean, there just has to be that understanding between who you're with and why, or not necessarily why, but like, oh, babe, you pay for me. Like, I'm a pay for you too. Like, I just want to show you my appreciation, whatever that is, whatever they like, whether it's Top Golf, whether it's a restaurant that he really likes. And I think that all comes with paying attention to detail. And I think a lot of women don't like the men that they're dating, and they don't want to pay attention to that detail and what they actually like. So you get what you get. But I'm not grabbing the check. No, not like that. I won't.
All right, let's get to these super chats real quick. If you haven't already, hit the like button. We're trying to get to 2,700 likes. So that's the goal, 2,700 likes. Super chats, Siobhan, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Here we go.
John the Baptist, $5. I agree with Rilla. Men in the past did not go to baby showers. RR Quake, $5. I think he's referring to black men asking for help, black women, ... I don't think they have a problem asking for help. We do sometimes. For an alumni, Green Gang, whoop, whoop. For an alumni, $5. Much love to Lapeef staff. I watch y'all faithfully, and I love the conversations. The work y'all are doing is much appreciated. Logic Reason, 1999. IMO. I don't know what that means, but I see myself as a very hungry man when it comes to achieving success. And I look at each one of you on the panel as very successful. Truthfully, I couldn't ask y'all for help. Why? Y'all on a different level.
Now, please do. In my opinion, Siobhan, in my opinion.
Huh?
IMO, in my opinion.
Oh, thank you. John the Baptist, $5. Bear ye ones another burdens, and so fulfill the law of Christ. Galatians 6:2 KJV. RR Quake, $5. At Darnell King, that's tricky failing before asking for help, because that could cause you to need more help than you originally would have. You need a plan.
I'd never jump into anything without, just to clarify that comment, I'd never jump into anything without a plan. I'm just saying, if my plan ain't gonna work, I mean, I got to know that for myself first. It's never a failure that I can't bounce back from. I never put myself in a situation where I'm not gonna be surviving out here. I'm doing pretty good in life right now, so I don't think I think my failures have strengthened my successes. Yeah, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't go into anything without a plan.
Say it again for the people in the back, okay? El Professor, $9.99. 3 things your average everyday person has a hard time saying. 1, I love you. 2, I was wrong. 3, I need help. I'm loving the conversation, guys. Keep it going. John the Baptist, $5. He that hath pity upon the poor lendeth unto the Lord, and that which he hath given will he pay him. Again, Proverbs 19:17 KJV. Ricky Williams, hey bro. If you did your man's laundry, you would get paid every week. Lord knows how much money my wife done got doing wash in my pockets.
That's that wet money. That means he got money.
Rebellious videos, $2. We should pretend to reach for laundry or dishes. Okay, amen. CC, $4.99. Hey Tam, only time I offered to pay for a date, I never planned to see him again. Made that clear, and he still paid.
Thank you.
Dub Will, $5. 1,539 viewers, 659 likes. JR, go to commercial on these stingy, no liking, button pushing ninjas. S Love, $1.99. Anton and Darnell, giving big king energy. Respect. Valdez Brown, $5. It's hard for me to hit the like button when Kayla is on the panel. Decepticons begin our assault. That wasn't nice, Valdez. Mike Adobo, $2. Love to set up. Have fun. Or love to set this up. S Love, $1.99. I love the lip color, Tam. It is nice. Kelly Combos, $19.99. Hey girl, it's my birthday, y'all. Happy
birthday,
Kelly. I thought it was yesterday.
Happy birthday to Kelly.
Sienna Williams, Green Gang. Shelton Ward, $2. What it is, family? Get them lights up, Green Gang. Shelton Ward, $2. Kayla with the frames on Killing Them Softly.
That's it. Shout out to all the people that super chatted. Shout out to all the members that went Green Gang. Shout out to my Green Gang chat. I see you guys are in full effect tonight. So salute to you guys. Go ahead and put that Green Gang symbol in the chat and show off. Move on to our next topic. Y'all good? Y'all ready? Kayla?
We ready.
Okay.
Stick around for the whole show. We pricing them out today.
We had a stack now, bro. We good. We had a stack now.
All right, we're gonna do it after this next topic. Have people's social skills taken a hit because of social media? Have people's social skills taken a hit because of social media? I heard somebody say yes. Why?
Yeah, it's similar to what we talked about on King Talk. In my day, I hate to sound like the old nigga, whatever. You literally had to get out and talk to women face to face. In Chicago, we had to get out to the plaza. You had to go to the mall and you had to meet girls, and then you had to or go to the rink or go to Markham or go to Screaming Wheels. You had to dance with them. You had to ask them for a dance. You had to get permission from them, which means you had to interact with them face to face. You wasn't on your PS5 in some meta universe having these conversations with what you may think is a male or female, right? So yeah, on Instagram, anybody could be anything. Anybody could do anything. Everybody is, perfect. Ain't nobody suffered no L's or no nothing. By the time, hey man, let me tell you something. By the time I got to the Greenbrier, West End, and South DeKalb was bussing. Big facts. And you had to be out there in their face. And more importantly, you had to find out what their age was. You had to. You had to find out what their age was because they looked older than what they identified themselves as. But the point being is that you had to have live conversation to be able to disseminate the person you was interacting with. Nowadays, people be on their phone, and you could be whoever to whatever, and that's why. And this is why shows like Catfish is wildly successful, making millions. Goofy. Go ahead.
But not only that, Rilla, I'm guessing I'm referring dating. It's easier for men to send the same "Hey, beautiful" message to 20 women on one day than them actually going out and physically talking to women if they can talk to women. So it's definitely social skills have definitely went down, and we see it here on not only panels, on panels, not on these panels, but the late lives. We can kind of see the lack of communication skills people have regarding talking to women, dating wise or in that nature. So yeah, it's easier for men to get at women online than it is in person. And I've encountered that a man will hit me up on, "Oh, I just saw you out. Why you didn't say hi?" Like
I think it's harder though, Q.
Huh?
I think it's harder.
It's hard to talk.
It's harder to get at women. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing, right? But I would think, based off of what you just described, that is much harder to get at a woman online on social media than it is in person. I think that you have a higher success rate if you actually approach a woman in person than to go through the effort and sending all of these DMs and then having to try to rope her in with a conversation or something like that. Right? You're much more likely to get rejected than if you present yourself in person and you actually have a conversation and go up to somebody. I think it's much more difficult. It's more convenient for you to just send out a bunch of DMs, but I think that you're much likely to be more successful if you go up to people in real life.
You said you're more successful to go up to people in real life?
You're much more likely to be successful if you meet somebody in real life.
Yeah.
Especially when you have to consider that a lot of women are not used to being approached respectfully in real life because people are more likely to try to reach out to them in their DMs. Especially, and here's the key. Don't wait till she put on some jogging pants and she looked like she just about to try to run out and go to the gas station. If she makes the effort to get dressed up, that means that she's looking to be more social. And so when you make that, when you actually tap in with her at that time, you have a much higher success rate, or you have a chance to actually be able to make something happen. And then still just don't be desperate. All you got to do is just be social, have a conversation. Don't pay too much attention. You know, help her to understand that, yo, I'm paying attention to you and I think that you dope, but you ain't got to be thirsty. And it's just having balance and temperance, and you'll be successful all day long. It ain't even that hard.
But some men, you say that, Anton, because how you operate, you're suave, you have good communication skills, you're friendly, but you say it's not hard, but clearly you've seen it. It's hard for men.
Yeah, they have a hard time getting their courage up.
It's hard for men because they haven't been in the field.
True.
They online.
True. That's why social skills have taken a hit.
Feet to the
But yeah, no.
Go ahead, Darnell.
Wait, Rilla didn't finish. Rilla, go ahead.
No, my bad.
I was actually handing off to Darnell, but I was just saying, I'm just saying for my day, fam. Listen, you had to take them L's. If a woman didn't, accept your invitation, it is what it is. Y'all taught us that. No means no, right? Cool. So you move to the next one. Then you know what you would do with your homeboys? Because if your homeboy wasn't your wingman, you know what you would do with your homeboys? Hey man, at the end of the day, how many numbers you get? How many numbers you get? You know what that encouraged us to do? And it helped a lot of people even throughout their corporate career in terms of sales. It seasoned you to take rejection early. It did. Because everybody's not going to respond in the affirmative. I just listened to y'all women say, listen, if you didn't have one, you had to have this or that or whatever, whoop-de-woo. In my day, I came up in an era where we still had landlines. You know what that meant? You falling asleep on the phone. You hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No,
that's long, baby.
Three-way calls. Right? The original three-way calls.
VCR.
Right. VCR, Betamax. But this is what I'm saying, though. This is what these shorties don't have. They don't have the experience of actually going out and hollering at a woman and saying, man, hey, beautiful, man, you look gorgeous. Can I have a moment of your time? Or holding the door for her and then not expecting nothing in return and let her walk by and keep it moving. You know what these shorties do nowadays? Bitch, fuck you. You ugly ass bitch. I ain't want to talk to you anyway.
That's a fact. Men do not like rejection. So they go like, I didn't want you anyways. They don't like it. Or they do. There's people doing worse things than that, but we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't even they like it part. It's the fact that they can't handle it. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's the part that they can't accept it. But yes, social media has weakened actual social skills. But for men who are confident and, know how to carry themselves and approach women, to me, I'm glad it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm glad that cats don't got game no more. It make it easier for men who actually get out there and get it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's rare that you go to a club here or a day party here, you're gonna see 150 million people like this on the phone. You know what I'm saying? You know the difference I make going to speak to a woman when everybody else got their face buried in the phone, like it makes a difference. Like y'all can't talk. Like you said, you guys will see you out and will message you saying that he saw you out. If I follow you on Instagram and I see you, I'm coming to say something to you. Like I'm following you because you're fine. Like I'm gonna see you in person, not knowing when I'm gonna see you again. No, I'm gonna come up and say something to you. And like I said, somebody like me, I'm glad that social media is destroying. You know what I'm saying? These low confident as individuals who, you know what I mean? Like I praise it. I'm just happy about it.
That's horrible.
I couldn't be more happier.
Right.
That's horrible.
Say it again. Say it again.
The Black community. Stop.
Let me ask y'all a question. How often do y'all get approached when y'all out and about?
When I'm outside, sometimes.
When I go outside, probably every time.
JR with the perfect.
Probably about 95% of the time that I go outside.
And when they approach you, what do they say?
Some say
it varies.
They compliment you. You have a pretty smile. Where are you from? You don't look like you're from here. Can I help you with pumping your gas at the gas station? You know them.
Or let me go in front of them in the line.
I hate when men want to come and talk to you at the gas station.
They
like,
right. What are we talking for if you're not gonna pay for the gas? Okay.
It's always that gas station clerk. They tell you so beautiful.
First of all, y'all need to be getting y'all gas at Sam's Club and Costco, where it's a controlled environment. That's where a lot of ladies. I hate to change the topic up, but that's where
or
a
just
lot of
goes like,
stuff
I just gotta say, you are so beautiful.
Or you got a man. Wait, no. This is the line. You got a man.
You got a boyfriend.
If you lie and say you got a man, well, can you have friends? Can I be your friend?
No, not the friend line. Still.
Yeah, they still use that.
They still use that. It's
they always say that. Even if I lie, I think I got a man. No, can I be your friend?
That's from Rilla's day.
That is a bona fide fact.
Real talk.
It did. Listen, Anton, when they would say, you know, they got a boyfriend, I say, well, you need a man friend. You exactly right.
Wow, I ain't never heard that.
I know you haven't.
They always got a follow up for when you
I
say
know that. Yeah, the pimping.
Yeah, they say, can I be your friend? What's your Instagram?
I don't want to be your friend. I want to be your man friend, baby. So
no, really, you know what women, what women say now?
Husband.
But really, you know what they say now? They be like, "What's your name?" And then you be like, "Darnell." And they be like, "Who that?" I'm like, "My man." Okay.
Well, here's the thing: if she's telling you that she got a man, I guess it really doesn't matter if she has one or not. She's telling you that because even if she got a man and she want to talk to you, yeah, if she got a man and she want to talk to you, she's not going to tell you she got a man because she still want to talk to you. So it's a hint either way.
What?
No, I don't know about that. There's someone where like she will tell you she has a man. It just depends on what her attention. After she tells you that, it depends on what she does. If she says I got a man, and she keep it walking, she really got a man. But if she like I got a man and she kind of lingers and lets you continue to talk to her, then it don't matter that she got a man. She won't talk to you too.
Yeah,
exactly. I be saying I got a man and I don't got a man. So
the point that I'm making is that
I've had a few.
Why are you asking her if she got a man in the first place? Is all I'm saying. Huh? Why are you even asking that question? That's not something that you ask, in my opinion.
Well, you don't. Well, guys don't come up to ask you, so you wouldn't know. But guys come up and ask us. That will be probably the first thing that comes out your mouth. Their mouth. You got a man?
Why?
I'm checking my mail the other day. Oh, you got a man? He goes like, you got a man? He don't even say hi. He don't say hello.
Yeah, I was gonna say the first thing they say to me is they compliment.
I'm like, what? He said, you got a man?
Yeah, but I'm still trying to understand. Because okay, think about it. Why is he asking if you got a man if he don't give a fuck either way?
I don't. It's spark a conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. If you don't care,
I think most guys start with the compliment.
I don't want to waste my time. Like
you
if
said
you got
what?
a man, I'm gonna keep
I agree with you. I agree with you, Darnell.
Darnell, have you ever said when you ask a woman that she says she does have a man? Have you ever said, "Well, can I be your friend?" Because you kind of give me those vibes.
No, because my intentions ain't to be your friend. I'm not gonna play with you or me. Like my intentions ain't to be your friend. I'm either trying to smash or I'm trying to wife it. It's one or the other. My intentions is not to be your friend if I'm trying to approach you. Like let's get that out of it.
I've heard you say yes, I have a man. They say, but do you have a husband? I'm trying to be your husband. They starting to get
none of that corny shit. I ain't saying none of that.
Yo, I heard that too. That's funny, Dan. That's funny.
But it's crazy because I've got the women that have said, you know, I got a man or whatever. But what's your Instagram? Like, what did you at? Now you put yourself in the lane to be ran through. You know what I'm saying? But what's your Instagram? Okay,
maybe she's trying to put you in a spot for a backup option.
You putting them in the back pocket.
No, it ain't no backup.
Yeah, I think she's putting you in the backup option.
I came into the conversation with two options. I'm either gonna try to smash or I'm try to date you. If you ask me what my Instagram is after you tell me you got a man, you've gotten into the smash lane.
Or she just wants to follow.
Nah, because I'm not gonna follow you either. I'm telling her my Instagram. I'm not gonna.
I think if she's going that far and asking what your social media is, it's
She's
probably
single.
something in her relationship that she's unhappy with. So she's trying to put something in her back pocket.
No,
Or Tam, she's single and she wants to
that's not
investigate his
true.
Instagram first before she gives
All
him the
women
number.
follow you. Like they all follow you. Like they all exchange Instagrams. That's not even that's not a big deal.
Why would a random stranger, like, this is my thing. If I'm truly not interested and I have a man, I'm not finna give you false hope. No, you can't have my Instagram.
So you're telling me, well, that's the thing. You don't ask him for their Instagram, right? Like,
No, they're asking for hers.
They're asked.
okay, here's my thing. Y'all chilling. You're sitting at the bar. You're kicking it. You're having a good conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most women will, like, if she's on and like if she's into that, like she's going to be like, you know, what's your IG? And she gonna grab your phone and she gonna type hers in it and then make you follow her and then she gonna follow you back. That's what they do.
Yeah, I'm to you when I'm single, but we were speaking on the terms of if I got a man and I'm unavailable, I'm not going.
Well, if you got a man and you unavailable, then I don't even understand how the conversation progressed that far in the first place. Is what I'm saying.
It's not.
Yeah, no, I was saying to them, women have done that before. They've told me they had a man, but will turn around and say, "But what's your Instagram? What's this like?" You
So
interested?
I get the point that if she's going that far, then maybe it's something that she's unhappy with in her relationship, and she's trying to have one in the back pocket. That was the comment that I
Keep in
made.
mind, he in Atlanta, Tam. Keep in mind.
Oh Lord,
you don't know what you might get in Atlanta. Be careful now.
Hey,
listen,
you know what's crazy about
I
that
know
stereotype
it.
with
I
Atlanta?
lived in Atlanta for 5 years.
I live
We
in
know
Atlanta,
what's in
and
Atlanta.
I see more of the crazy shit on TV than I actually do in my day-to-day life.
Darnell.
The big stereotyping shit.
Woman don't grab your phone and put her Instagram in your phone?
Several times.
Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying.
No, I get what
That's
you're
not what
saying.
Tam was saying,
I get
though.
what you're saying, big dog. I'm just saying, like, if you're telling me you got a man, and I leave it at that, why are you asking me for my like? Why are
She
you
got a
asking me?
man. She doesn't have a man. Or you're the back of
John Q was trying to be slick and say about 10th and Piedmont. That's what he was trying to.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
He was trying to say 10th and Piedmont.
You don't go if you straight, you don't go to Midtown. You know what I'm saying? If you straight, you stay away from Piedmont.
Good old Atlanta, ATL.
Guys, just tune in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Moving right on to our next topic. We're talking about all this dating and stuff. Let's talk about dating apps. Dating apps. Have anyone on the panel ever used a dating app?
I'm gonna opt out.
I have.
It's yes, but it's it's some weirdos out there.
Let me see. Q, you said you have used it?
Mm-hmm. I met one of my exes in 2013. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I met one of my exes on there too. Mm-hmm.
What about you, Mr. King?
I've used it before, but it was never. See, I was a little wild.
Hold on. Before we get there, I do want to get you guys' perceptions as far as the intentions between men and women. Because I know a lot of guys that's on there and they're telling me that they on there just to smash. So do you think
just smash? That's what. Yeah, if you swipe right on me, I'm not trying to be your husband or none of that shit. I'm on a dating app just to get a quick little, you know what I'm saying?
So
and I'm out of there.
I guess the follow-up question is, like, do you have that on your profile that I'm looking to smash?
Hell no. I'm just playing. I put the, what was the categories on there?
I think
something
they have
casual.
It yeah.
But it also depends on what app you're on. So, like, I mean, you can have the intention to smash just not being on the app. There's people that actually have met their spouse on dating apps, right?
Yeah,
so
no, you're right.
You might have been on Tinder or BOK, whereas I've been on Bumble, where people are probably more serious on certain apps. You was on BOK? That's a ghetto app.
This the thing. I only use the Bumble because if I'm being clear, something casual. So women have to make the first move. So if you fuck around and swipe right on me, You know what it is. It ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no discombobulation, confusion, none of that shit. You saw some casual on my profile.
Yeah.
So,
that's right.
you
On the
know,
app, it tells you, are you looking for marriage, relationship, or something casual or friendship? So you can put on there what you're looking for. And then when you're going through people's profiles, seeing like if they got kids, they smoke, married, horoscope sign, it'll say, okay, for him, he was looking for casual hookups, whatever. And then you can kind of determine.
I don't know how people can be on dating apps. Like I do not get it. Like I don't understand.
It's just like IG though.
Yeah,
I
and
like
some people can be on there because for me personally, like I don't be outside like that. I'm not at events every weekend. I'm not in the club every weekend. I be in the house. So it would be harder for me to actually be out where I can mix and mingle to meet people unless I meet them at the grocery store, my weekly Target run, or wherever. So it's easier. I don't.
Hold up, Sam. Hold up.
I agree with him.
Siobhan, I remember you being on this platform, and I remember you saying you was being groomed to get you an NBA dude.
Yes, but what I'm saying is with dating apps, like
JR, that was the am.
And make no mistake about it, just because Instagram isn't technically
is dating
a dating app, people use
Yes, it is.
A dating app.
It is a dating app.
Yeah. But Siobhan, I have a question for you,
Multiple
Siobhan.
girls
How many
I know have gotten married or in relationships with men that they met that slid in their DM.
Yeah,
so
Kayla, your service is out of there. Ask Siobhan a question. Siobhan,
I met
how many
my lady on Facebook.
Hold on, y'all. One time.
Siobhan, question. How many men have you been on a date with, or even not even date? I don't want to go deep into it, or talk to or got to know on Instagram that reached out to you on Instagram?
None.
Or just say, I don't want to answer that. You don't have to answer. Just say, has there been men that have reached out to you on Instagram and you got to know?
I could say one person, and I wouldn't say really get to know, but yeah, I wouldn't really say get to know. It would just be casual conversation.
Exactly. So that is basically a dating app, right? So I'm with Tam for sure. Or don't be out. And I like the comfortability of I'm getting to know this person over the phone, over messages before I actually meet them, because I don't want to waste my energy. Y'all men are wasting y'all money on girls that you don't even know you if she knows how to know 7 times 7. So let me have a conversation with you first. I know the word. Stop. I agree with him. But that's the dating app. Instagram.
Q is the worst though, because the problem with Q is that she spent all of her energy and all of this time getting to know somebody, and then she run into him in person and be like, "Fuck that."
That's because sometimes that energy don't translate over from
it.
the
Don't. You gotta check on that in that first 30 days.
No,
after that,
Q be like, fuck that. I don't care how much we done connected and all of this other type of stuff. Should be off it. And so my thing is, why don't y'all got to get out? Tam,
it was like one time when I met that man. That wasn't a big loss for me.
Atlanta.
And Anton,
that is not a loss for women.
Anton, I can attest to that, because sometimes people are more comfortable socializing on social media because some people are socially awkward in person. So sometimes they're more comfortable, but when you get in person, it doesn't translate over. They can't really hold a conversation in person.
Anton knows that.
Yep. So my point is that y'all not really getting to know a person.
Facts. Because I will say I've done long distance, and it's been very rare that we got together and it wasn't the same. Like maybe there was something that we had to adjust to, but for the most part, it was the same. If we're FaceTiming, we're talking. Like if I'm FaceTiming you, I'm looking at your face. When I see you in person, it should be the same. So I don't know. And
So
I've had
great
long distance relationships.
Hey, so you saying that on FaceTime when you see them in person is not the same?
Oh, you talking about girls want to be catfish?
Now wait, I have
an experience. If you get to know someone from online, they get your number off of Instagram. They got my number off of Instagram. Now we're texting. Now we're talking on the phone. Now we're FaceTiming for however many weeks, whatever. When I see you in person, It should be the same. Now, if you're not as
It's
tall as I thought, that's the only thing I think that could happen.
Here's the thing, though,
Men
Kayla.
for sure height fish. That's a fact. And hairline fish.
Here's the thing about it, though, Kayla.
That's the
A
only
lot
thing
of people are a
If
lot
he's
more.
tall as he look in his pictures, that's the only
Their
thing I'm
hairline
thinking.
be all the way back here.
A lot of people are a lot more confident on the phone than they are when you run into them in person. In a general sense,
I don't know.
they move different. And Tam already kicked your butt in Atlanta, so.
But hold on, Anton. I don't understand.
We was having a
No. We had a conversation about you going outside. We had this very same conversation in person.
What I say? I don't remember.
Don't do it, Tam. No, I'm playing. Tam, what state are you in, Tam?
I'm in Dallas. Dallas, Texas.
Hey, I'm in Houston. See, I think we
visit.
don't like going out here. See?
I don't listen. I own it. I know that I am a homebody, and then also too, like I don't necessarily like doing a lot of things by myself. Like I'll go to a bar if they have a bar, and I'll sit at the bar, order me some drinks, and kind of mix and mingle that way. But if we're going to like certain events, like I would like to have a friend or two to go with. But the majority of my girlfriends here, you know, they're married, they have kids, so they don't have that availability to go out with me. Like my cousin makes this joke all the time. They're like, girl, the only way you're gonna find a man is if you break in your house. And that's the only way you're gonna find one. So I have afforded to the dating apps because I'm able to make my choice, especially with using Bumble. I've used Bumble before. I met an ex off Bumble, and because it gives the woman a choice, we get to choose. You don't have a bunch of random men in your inbox choice. But yeah, so I'm not dating
Let me
app.
ask you a question.
Oh God, here go Anton.
How's this working out for y'all?
Okay, so for me, I just said this on Sunday's show. I was in a relationship and I took a year to heal, process that breakup, everything. So now I'm just now getting back out into the dating scene and trying to date. So I'll have to give you an update on that in maybe like the next 30 days, 60, 30 days. I get back to you on
Y'all
that.
are literally doing this
Tam,
definition of insanity.
Tam, are you gonna start going out? Like, how are you going to start dating? I'm curious.
I want to be a little bit more socially active, but I don't feel like I need to be in a club environment or a happy hour every week.
Don't go to the club.
To meet a quality guy. So I would like to be able to, go to like different types of events. So maybe that's me trying to find different events around Dallas where I can mix and mingle to be able to meet quality men.
You know a good place?
It's back to the
You
dating
go to the Dallas Chamber of Commerce monthly meeting.
Oh.
Those men are married. Anton, what's the definition of insanity?
Go anyway, because y'all got to pray.
No, don't go.
Yeah, that is not true. They're not all married. Not all of them.
I don't want nobody's
Go anyway. They go anyway. See what your price is.
I got enough.
Go to Home Depot. Go to Home Depot.
I heard about that. I heard somebody told me to go to Lowe's.
Wait,
the Lowe's?
And maybe try single themed events, like events themed for single people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd imagine the dudes going to those kind of events are there for, the right reasons, as opposed to just trying to,
Do people have like speed dating in their area? Like I've never particularly did it, but
I want to do speed dating. I think that would be
you should do speed dating. Shoot, maybe.
Yo, it's
Anton, what's wrong with speed dating?
Anton,
I'm working on setting one up.
You know why
I'm
Anton is
working
doing
on
this?
hosting one.
You know why Anton is feeling this way? Because the same stuff you're saying, I've been saying it to him.
Oh.
Like, and he's been saying, "Go out, Kim."
What's the definition of insanity? Because you said they are
all four of them at the bottom.
Hold up. No,
move me to the top.
Put me next
That's not true. I make new mistakes, okay?
Hey, Kay, what are your thoughts about it?
I think that dating apps, have opened up opportunities to people who might not have had them in terms of connecting. I do also think that dating apps have like opened a can of worms in terms of things that go wrong. I think just, trying to find someone suitable for you comes in your day-to-day life, in my opinion. Like, do things that you love, be around people that you like, go places that you want to be, and then find people, you know, that you can vibe with in those situations, because then you already have something that you're connected by. And there's less of
Miami is full. All you did was describe Miami. She said, go around the places that you like, do things that you love.
No, I'm not saying just like out to clubs.
Miami is full.
She means in
I'm not saying just out to clubs and bars or whatever. I'm saying, like, you know, if you're really into hiking, I don't know, if you're really into working out, if you're really into pottery, whatever the case may be, like, you can find like-minded people in different places.
There's definitely a Facebook group for all of those.
I think that's a really good way to meet people, just on
There it is.
No, don't look in there.
Have y'all not seen Craigslist Killer? Like, am I the only one that
But Siobhan, do you know you can meet someone at the store and then go on a date with him? He can kill you too. Like, what do you?
I think a good place is the gym. What you do is you get the LA Fitness membership, but you get the full membership, meaning you can go to any branch, right? And go to some different branches in some different cities.
No. Don't go to LA Fitness, go to Lifetime. Okay?
I mean Equinox, or go to Equinox, and then go to the different Equinox locations amongst your city, and just every week just kind of rotate locations.
But you gotta up the gym. You can't just go to any basic gym.
Pocket watching when y'all do that.
Excuse me.
Y'all completely miss what
That's
Darnell
girl
said.
coming
The
soon.
ladies have
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
No, look, Darnell specifically told y'all go to the Home Depot and Lowe's. Y'all ladies,
I've been to Home Depot. Do you know?
I know, I hear you.
No man at Home Depot.
The ladies skip completely over them gentlemen.
They don't want them guys.
In my Home Depot, it's short.
Anton, they don't be there. That's what I'm saying.
I've been to Home Depot
I don't see no
times.
black men at. Well, I mean, I do see black men, but
That's because you keep trying to go at 5 a.m. You know black people don't wake up that early.
I ain't never seen no black people at Home Depot when I lived in Atlanta.
Oh, nah, them guys, they don't do housework.
Wait,
They might be guys like you guys out there.
Wait, Tam, you said what? Which Home Depot was you at?
That one off of Piedmont. You know that Home Depot, right?
You go. I told you, ain't no straight man gonna be on Piedmont.
Oh, you talking about Lindbergh?
Ain't no straight man.
Yes,
Bro, she going to the area they live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go to that one.
Now go to the one in Sandy Spring.
No,
Spring, good area.
no, don't go. Don't y'all know that the majority of the men that be at Home Depot is married?
Okay, so where did they need to go then, Anton, since you got all the answers?
Oh my God, y'all want to get a coaching call now. This is not, I can't be giving out.
No one asked for a coaching call. Just ask
I can't be giving out this type of free game.
I think that also steakhouses are great places as well. Just sit at the bar, get a drink. I've actually done this. This works. It was at Houston's in Boca Raton. What?
You're the female version of Hitch.
Oh, really? It was at Houston. It was at Houston in Boca Raton, the one in Boca Raton and the one in Aventura, or the one in North Bay Village. Don't go to any other ones though.
And then y'all keep trying to go to Home Depot instead of going to Lowe's. Y'all
Yeah, no, definitely Lowe's, not Home Depot.
What's the
you
difference?
trying to go to Home Depot? They going to the one where all of the paint is already on the floor. The guy can't even paint. Can't paint his way out of a brown paper bag. Go to Lowe's. Those guys can paint a little bit better. You know what I'm saying?
A little more conservative. All right, you guys.
You know, I always randomly when I'm single, I always hope to meet women in regular places, grocery stores. You know what I'm saying? Like, good grocery stores, not
like organic.
I mean, what happens if you get your groceries delivered?
No, what y'all see? What
Thank you. I go to the grocery store. I do go to the
or curbside.
See, the problem with them,
broke ass dude delivering them gonna be the
Darnell, you're missing it, bro. The women that want husbands, or the women that say that they're looking to date, have already looked over the man that they were supposed to marry.
Oh, absolutely.
Already looked over him. already for him. He loved them since he laid eyes on them. He would have did anything. He would have put his coat on the puddle to make sure that they was taken care of, and they skipped over him.
And I
that
guarantee
is the truth.
I guarantee you right now, as soon as you said that shit, that man popped in all their heads.
I'm not denying that.
I guarantee you that.
She definitely popped in my head, and all I will say is that I won't change it. I'm sorry, I just can't see letting him have sex with me. He's great though.
Darnell, every last one of them.
Live with him, be in a bed with him every night.
Every last one of them.
I'm just not attracted to him. I can't do anything about that, Anton.
Every last one of them has literally just admitted to you that I was absolutely right. All of them.
Yeah,
all of them.
Ugly though.
All of them skipped over their husband.
It's not going to be a happy marriage. It's going to be sexless marriage, and I don't see it going well like that.
I got a good solid one. I'll probably let get away, but
I know.
You know, whatever. I was young. Listen, he was everything too.
Wait. Hey, Sam, why is that always the excuse? Why is it always the excuse that I was young?
Listen, no, I wasn't ready. Let me tell you, I'm gonna be y'all can call it an excuse or whatever. When I met him, I was 24. I had just moved to Atlanta. I was out there chasing a dream. He was like 35. He was very well established. He was a chiropractor, had his own practice, owned a home, owned a condo, and like everything. He was ready to get
married. Now your back hurting every day. He was ready to
had
a back problem. You had married that man.
He had no back problem. He was ready to get married and have kids, and I was not on that type of time. I was not.
We know.
I was not on that.
We know.
I can admit that though.
I'm trying to tell you, I have heard this story at least 500 times.
But you were at least attracted to him, though, right, Tam?
He was handsome.
See, that's different, though. Like there are some really great guys out here, and what can you do if they just can't get it?
Well, no,
moisturized. They can get it moisturized. What kind of marriage is this going to be? Sex is very important.
It is. It's not the most important, but it is important.
It's up there for men. It's up there.
But
it's up there.
There are women that don't really know how to please their man, and they're taught how to please their man.
Well, no. What Kayla is saying, she wasn't attracted to the dude that she should have been with, but that's important for you. But wait, let me go back. Tam,
I tried.
I got you, Kayla. I want to. I ain't gonna go down this rabbit hole too long, but I'm just curious. You had a 35-year-old man at 24, had the bag, had the trajectory, had the career, had the house, had everything.
Yep.
And you said, nope.
I fucked it up. I can own my mistakes. Listen, I am never one to be in denial about shit. I can own my mistakes. I was 24. I had just moved to Atlanta. I was out there chasing a dream. I didn't want to be somebody.
What dream? Tell me the dream.
I was doing acting and modeling. I went to school for theater. I was a theater major. So I was out there really hustling, chasing a dream. I'm originally from Wisconsin. There was no opportunities at home. So I moved there. I wasn't ready to be somebody.
Hold on, Tam. What part of Wisconsin?
Milwaukee.
The part where Jay Prince was waiting on her in the
Oh God.
I got you. So you was from Milwaukee. You went to Atlanta for acting opportunity?
Yeah, because at the time, you got to think in 2008, at the time, Atlanta was like the new Black Hollywood. They were filming a lot.
For music.
No, it wasn't. It's for acting. If you're not in the industry, you don't know.
All them shit's playing on Tubi now. All them movies.
What was they filming? What were they filming in Atlanta that somebody wouldn't go to New York or Chicago or even Detroit? Detroit got a booming film industry.
Because who moving to Detroit over Atlanta?
For film? Detroit got a booming film industry.
We don't know.
Well, you know, a lot of those I can't recall the name of those movies. They started filming here.
My 24.
She's right. There was productions there.
Yes,
in
2008. Okay, I'll tell you.
None of that even matters.
I got you. Listen. In 2008, you had a dude 35, you 24.
Yes.
Your ovaries are popping.
I didn't want to be somebody's mother. And I think, listen,
Hips starting to spread, getting ready
Don't
for
do
the
it if
children.
you don't want to do it because it don't go good.
Time, I was not trying to be somebody's wife and mother, and I think that is commendable to not force marriage and have babies and potentially ruin a man that is better off with somebody else because I wasn't the woman for him at that time.
That's fair.
Like, and I'm not gonna ruin a kid either. I'm being forced to be in a position to have a kid, and now I'm a terrible fucking mother because I didn't want to have you anyway. That's the problem with the community today. It's a lot of unwanted children out who have shitty ass parents. So I was woman enough to admit that at that time I wasn't ready to be somebody's wife and mother. So yes, although I knew that was a good man, I had to let that man be free to find the woman that was ready for everything. That
Tam,
was me. That was me.
Tam, you still follow him on social media?
No.
You don't know what he doing?
No, the last time I talked to him was like a couple of years ago, and he was engaged then. So
was your heart broke?
Listen, he's the one that I always tell people I got one that got away. That was him. That was him. I can admit it. Listen, one thing about Tam gonna always own her shit.
Hey, you know she feeling herself because she talking about herself in third person now. Okay.
One thing about Tam.
You guys
always own my shit.
I think that we have all made some mistakes that have like messed up relationships. And I think that at least recognizing them and being able to say, okay, I fucked up here. Well, should it help you improve for the next one? For sure. So if you don't learn from your mistakes and you continue to do the same thing over and over again, that's the problem. And that's what I said when I said earlier. I said, I make all new mistakes, baby. I don't make no old mistakes that I already made. Any mistakes I'm making is because it's actual foreign territory for me.
What's the thing that I
hold
think?
on, Rilla.
Go ahead, bro.
Is going down because she eating that chicken, but it's okay. Go ahead, Rilla.
No, this is what I was gonna say. This is the thing I don't think you ladies understand is that when a man is ready to commit and he selects you and he's committed to you, I don't think sometimes y'all know that and it's not irreparable damage, but I don't think y'all know the damage that y'all inflict on the man too.
I don't inflict no damage on him. What damage do they inflict?
Damn,
I didn't waste his time. I was open and honest. I didn't feed him I didn't sell him a dream. I wasn't leading him on in any way. I was like, listen, I'm not on what you're on right now. Like, I don't want to be the person that destroys anybody because I know what it's like for somebody to break you fucking down mentally.
No, I got it right. Yeah.
I didn't want to be the cause.
Now wait, Tam. Now, how many stories have you heard where women don't do what you did and they sell that man the dream?
Oh, done fucked them up for the next one coming around.
And that's what I was alluding to, Anton. That's all I was trying to get out.
Then they smoking out the window and shit.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to get to for the audience, bro.
You know what? I've wasted someone's time. So I will say that I agree with you, Tam. Do not do that. It's just not good. It's not right.
No, it's not. We gotta move on, y'all. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we get them likes up. I see you really got that Sunday Chat Ninja fan in full effect right now, boy. You was batting away. You was batting. I thought you was gonna fly. Hit the like button, family. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic of the night. How should single women present themselves online to attract men? How should single women, I see you, Darnell, single women present themselves
your hand down, Darnell.
to attract men? Mr. King is eager to address this. Go ahead, sir.
I don't need to see your ass every day on social media, man. That shit is not, you putting yourself in the smash lane.
Can we start this over? Because the question asks, how should no, every time we talk in these spaces, people ask for solutions. How should a woman present themselves? And people just come up here and they say all the stuff that they shouldn't do.
Fair enough. You're right. Be presentable as a young lady on social media. That's how you get like you're absolutely right. Just be more presentable. Present something that you want to be desired outside of sexually. Show me more than what you are sexually. That's how you can can attract more men who's in the mind state of marriage. Like, show me you classy. Be sexy and classy at the same time.
Man,
what is that?
Darnell, don't show me your ass on social media.
Darnell,
Don't show your ass on social media.
Darnell, ideally, what would that look like? Like, be specific.
I mean, he was saying it until Caleb cut him off. Like,
all right, Darnell, what would that look like?
This is the thing. Like this what a lot of women like, because you see it over social media all the time, and it's like, yes, we love a beautiful body, but when nothing is left to the imagination, you know what I'm saying? I don't desire anything else from you. When I have to imagine how sexy your body might be, it makes me want to. And this, I'm not saying all men. This is just how I view things. It makes me want to know more about you, because you're not. Because my mindset is changed once I see you half naked every day.
So Darnell, would you say it's more so about how they present themselves physically versus the content that they share, the things that they talk about?
Yeah, that's what I was getting to when I was saying like it makes me want to look like when I have to use my imagination to see how much more sexier you are. It makes me want to get to know more about you, more of you. Because like my mind, the way my mind works is if you have naked all the time, in my head you already don't have anything off of me because you're trying to garner the wrong attention.
Is that a you problem or a them problem? That's a you problem.
That's a us problem. Period. Like it's
if you can't see beyond what someone has on, that's a you problem.
Listen, if everything you post, if the only time I notice you is when you naked, that's a you problem. You're not attracting the right kind of energy. If you're not letting me know what your mind is because you naked all the time. I know that these guys follow women or are on Facebook with women who don't do nothing but post provocative pictures. How do I even why would I even what?
Do you follow a lot of those women that post that type of stuff?
Not anymore. My social media now is very not anymore. I've matured and grown up.
Like the ideal women that you see on social media, what are they doing?
Give me an example. Give me an example. Give me a couple of women.
Like, what are they doing? You know,
they're talking about their business ventures. They are posting.
Okay, business owners. What else?
They're They're showing their entrepreneurial spirits. They're showing, they're showing their everyday life in posts, and not, as opposed to posting these glammed up bikini pics all day. And
focus on what they're doing. Focus on the thing they're doing, not the thing you don't want to see.
Kay sounds like a psychologist right now.
So focus on what the people that
ladies want answers
are doing versus going back to what you don't want to see. So you said entrepreneurs. What else?
They're showing that they're entrepreneurs. They're showing their everyday lives and how they go about, it's like showing what they desire in a part. Like
what are some of the things that you've seen?
I mean,
hey, Darnell, you are allowed to ask questions too. So as soon as she gets done, then you get your turn.
I'm just saying, because I think
it caught me off guard a little bit.
I think sometimes people have,
but you will have your opportunity too. So just go ahead, process through it. How you fit.
They are the coach in the corner.
It's hard to explain, because I'm thinking it's I know what's gonna attract me. I don't want. Okay. I don't know what doesn't.
That's why I asked you just give us. That's why I asked you just give us a woman that maybe on your feed.
King.
Darnell, you're saying it's hard to
explain, right? So you need to slow everything down to your tempo. Don't have nobody come speed your tempo up. Slow everything down to your tempo. Process it at your speed. Because
you in the corner.
Is this a tennis match? What's happening?
Darnell,
throw the point down.
Darnell, you're saying that it's hard to describe. Just think to a time you saw a woman online that you were attracted to. What was she doing?
She was classy and sexy. She showed me her intellect.
Wearing a certain.
I'm trying to get to that point, but
you're being very.
Remain in frame.
I know. I'm talking to him.
You don't want to look back at this and be like, "Damn, she shouldn't have had me like that." Come on, just slow it down. One question at a time.
Right.
Coach JR in the building.
No, what I'm saying is she's showing me class. She's showing me her intellect. She's showing. God damn, that's what she's doing. What is she doing? That's what she's
does it
doing.
look
She's
like
showing
to
me her.
you?
Yeah, Instagram is the place for pictures. It's a picture app.
It's not on IG, fam.
I was quiet for a long time. Come on, y'all. I'm not attacking this man. I'm just asking him.
She's not attacking me, but she's just asking the next
Everybody's
question before I
jumping
get
in.
to
Like,
finish
leave him
the
alone.
question.
Let him answer.
Well, he can't finish his sentence. That's what he's
trying
trying to get at.
to him. I'm just because he's not answering, so I'm trying to make sure he understands what I'm asking.
If he's understanding the question a little slower than the rest of us do, most of us are on the same tempo. Just give him time to.
I get it, Siobhan. I do. I'm just making sure he has the context.
Oh, you want in depth. You want
No, not even. It doesn't have to be that in depth. It just has. Okay, let's say you're saying she's classy. How did you determine that she was classy?
By the content of her online content.
What was the content?
What the subjects of her spirituality? If she's posting about her spirituality, if she's posting about her views on politics, I'm looking for things deeper than just the physical. If I'm going to be attracted to her for the right reasons, I want to look past the physical. I need to know where her head's at. I know where she is spiritually. I need to know. Is she loving and caring? You could tell by that how she interacts and posts with friends online. Like you could tell a lot from a woman by her actions online nowadays, and that's what I would say women should do more of to be more attracted to, as opposed to the pics that I was talking about earlier. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I think that's a really good answer. Like saying that you want to see more of her personality, more of what she's into, more of her beliefs. That's all I was trying to get to. I think. I respect your answer.
Trying to get there, but
yeah, I mean it's all good. I respect your answer, Darnell. Thank you.
Nobody ain't, but I'm gonna disagree with you, bro, because ain't nobody looked at anybody's IG or anybody's profile. And listen, I'm out the game, so I may be wrong, but ain't nobody sit up there and said, "Man, she got a sexy ass spirit."
But no, you're right. And physical is always the first thing.
And so what I'm saying,
because what I'm saying is past the physical. I need past the physical.
But listen, not a pushback on you, bro, because this is what I'm saying. Men, we know this. When we get in these panel discussions, we know this. We're visual creatures. So it's something about you that's physically luring me in that's going to invite me to ask more questions and find out about you. So honestly, I don't care I do care what you posting on your IG. If you thotting and bopping, and I can see that. If I see you on the yacht every week, popping bottles and champagne, you probably not that's not my vibe, right? If I see you at the library, or if I see you, things that I'm into, right? If I see you at the charity function, or if I see you at an art museum, if I see you at House in the Park or Chosen Few or something like that, or Black Restaurant Week, that's part of my vibe, right? So that's what's going to lure me in. Those are the things that men look for. But the initial attraction, what they say with all y'all ladies, what they say with all y'all ladies,
does the initial attraction have to be? Does she have to be naked?
Hold on, just real quick, because I don't want people to get this misconstrued. The first thing Deuce is gonna say is y'all look good, like a bacon and egg sandwich. Y'all look good, right? And I'm gonna sop you up with a biscuit, all that stuff, right? All that. That's my day, right? So that's what lures us in, and then we're gonna ask follow-up questions. We're gonna investigate more, right, to see, okay, what's the substance of what you have to offer? So like somebody like Kayla, somebody might look at Kayla and say, oh, dang, she went to HU, right? The real HU, allegedly.
The real one.
Allegedly, right? And then it may dig deeper and say, dang, she was part of, man, she did ballet, she did dance, she's, into Alvin Ailey, she's a woman of theater and arts, woo-woo. That may pique their interest. But nobody's looking at any of y'all and saying, damn, you got a beautiful ass spirit off top. Nobody.
But no, who said that though? Like where
No. I'm just saying for the audience, because I've been, I just know how these conversations go, how we be on here. I just like to make the differentiation between how men perceive and how we perceive things versus because for women, you know, y'all like to look for the deeper.
But then you get to a certain point in your life where, as a man, you start looking for the deeper as well. Like you kind of get on that same wave, looking for the deeper. You know what I mean? Like, at least when you mature, you know what I mean? Like, you want more than the fat booty, pretty face. Well, you know, you gotta have a pretty face, but you know, you want more.
What?
You want more than some eye candy.
You gonna let K press you, big dog?
You remember,
I'm
he
trying
hasn't
to
sing
be
the show
polite.
before.
This ain't my platform. I'm not. I usually don't. I won't snap back the way really has seen me doing times. But this ain't my platform.
Don't act fake now.
Good job, K. You put the full court press on him.
Wow.
I'm trying to be polite. You know what I mean? This ain't my. You know.
I hear you, man. Anybody else want to speak on this topic? Anybody
I
else?
mean, just overall, I think I think it's just about balance. And I think that's maybe what Darnell was trying to get to. You know, a little sexy, but not too much. A little, you know, open, but not too much. Show me a little bit of your life, but not too much. I think that is what is going to attract the right kind of man. Now, when the question said, do single women present themselves to attract men online? Now, if you just want to attract men online in general, I'm not talking about the kind of men, what they want from you. If you want to attract men online in general, you do have to have your ass out. That is what's going to get the most likes. That's what's going to get the most attraction. That's what's going to get the most, it says, to just general attraction. Now, the kind of man you want to attract, that is what changes, you know, the type of content that you put out. So that's what I'll say.
Okay, if I'm ever in court, I want you to cross-examine the person that I'm suing.
Absolutely.
I want you on my motherfucking team, K. You are a monster.
Yeah. I do LSAT logic games for fun.
Put the full court pressure on this guy.
There you go. You guys are just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. So make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure we subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Handle. Make sure you guys feel the Teej. Also, make sure you guys hit the like button if you haven't already. In addition, subscribe to the channel. We got some super chats that came through. Any volunteers?
Damn.
Copy.
Okay.
Oh.
Chad Pool 199. A lot of women are very socially awkward in person. To go $5. What your man got to do with me? I ain't trying to hear that. See. Shelter $5. The grocery store is still the best place to flirt, in all honesty, to me. Produce deli in my JR voice, the meat section or the seasoning aisle. Shelton Ward again, $2. Cigar bars. We do have a dope cigar lounge here in Dallas. Liberated Individuals Media Group became a YouTube member. Thank you. Liberated Individuals Media Group $4.99. YK and Kayla faded to black when Anton said folks be different in person than what is OTP?
That's over the phone.
Oh, over the phone.
On the platform.
Laughing my ass off, just jokes, ladies. Shout out to the entire Lapeef Network. El Professor $4.99. Anton is correct. Women want Superman, but walk right past Clark Kent all the time. Michael Richardson $2. Damn, Rilla, LOL.
I don't know what that means.
PJ Austin $5. Try meeting people at social events where people are productive in some way. Toastmasters, Habitat for Humanity, art shows, jazz, salsa nights. Thank you, PJ. Shelton Ward $2 again. Milwaukee stand up. Tam Cap Doctor in what did he say? Hillside.
Cap Drive in Hillside. I'm thinking Capitol Drive in Hillside.
Yeah, he said yeah. It's some local neighborhoods in Milwaukee. The Bumba Knot $1.99. Bro, don't let Kayla shut you up like that. Gary S. $20. Getting a woman on social media. Man, I'm sticking to the grocery store and the laundromat. That's where it's at.
Not the laundromat.
Laundromat.
Unless you're a broke college student, don't go to meet her at the laundromat, bro.
You ain't got no washer and dryer. No, unless you're in New York. Now, a lot of people that's in New York don't have washers and dryers. El Professor, $4.99. How to attract the right man 101. First, dress how you would like to be addressed.
Hey.
Liberated Individuals Media Group, $1.99. Why y'all be hazing the new guys though? BZ, formerly Baby Zaddy, $2. How to handle Kay and Kayla one-on-one. Next King Talk. The Bumba Knot, $4.99. Hey, bro, don't let Kayla play you like that. A hit dog will holler. Don't let them punk you, bro. Stand on your square.
Look at all of this moral support.
It's not. Hold on. Wait a minute. Before you read the next one, I was being polite on the platform, man.
It's too late now. It's too late now. We already saw it.
You gotta read the super chat.
But I mean, it's one.
This is give it no attention. Give it no attention.
You gotta let it ride, Darnell. You gotta eat it. You gotta eat it, bro.
He said eat it.
I'm not well at taking L's. There will be revenge.
It's okay. The men get an L tonight. The men.
Robera, knock 22. Yes, we should shame these 304s for how they dress. Not for the BS, $105. Anyone on the panel attend Kay's wedding? Oh,
yep.
All right.
Thank you, bro.
Robera, not 22. Never allow any woman to control you like Kay try.
Darnell, you gotta eat that, bro.
That's all.
So I'm looking through right now. See if I missed
Really, if I reacted like I do on my
do it.
They make a mountain out of a molehill. Make a mountain out of a molehill. Come on.
This is Thursday energy.
Listen, I just put my head down. She didn't do anything wrong. She just had you in a vice grip. That's all.
What, Anton, you are just instigating, and I cannot.
Listen,
you are the master instigator.
Only thing we ask you the only thing we ask you to do is substantiate your argument. And she articulated herself well, and but I see your dog in there coming in there check on you. Dogs can sense when you
Anton.
No, seriously. I'm telling you. All right, come on. JR, I'm sorry.
Again, if you guys just tuned in, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hey, Danielle, okay? You good? You faded to the black?
They are.
Getting the tissue paper. It's okay.
No, you leave this man alone.
Oh, y'all. I see what it is. I see what's up.
Leave this man alone, my fellow own TV brother. Leave him alone.
He said, "I'm gonna show up next time."
You think on your last one show? Just one show.
And you know what the funniest part about the whole thing? Kay don't even laugh at it. She just fucking ice grill you. She just be like, she just be looking in the camera like, yeah, and I did that shit to you.
They were literally just regular questions. Like,
you don't even give a fuck.
I don't.
It was that face.
No, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh,
really? You got the.
I mean, trying to victimize someone and.
It's not your questions, really Kay. It was just he wasn't able to answer them in the rapidness necessary. It wasn't your question. Your questions were very valid.
I really don't.
Darnell, I know you don't. Darnell, I know you don't. Darnell, I know you don't. But people were trying to.
Hey, don't let her make you feel better.
Typewriter. Everyone doesn't type at the same speed.
Don't let her.
I really wouldn't be thinking twice about it. It's a conversation in the moment. But if y'all want to, make it. I'll stay polite. I'm good with that. I mean, the little side comments. I mean,
now you got to give Thursday energy over here.
Darnell, why do you keep saying I stayed polite, or if it would have been another show, What did I do that could have incited?
You were cutting me off mid sentence, but like I said, you a lady. I was being polite. I didn't, you know what I'm saying. But that's what it was. But I mean, it's all good. I'm not making a big deal out of it. I don't get why everybody else is like. I really just give a fuck.
Hey, I'm playing.
Okay, Darnell.
I mean, was I wrong in that statement? You were. I was chilling like you. I don't know what else to say to you right now.
Okay, Darnell.
I think enough has been said. Yeah.
Hey, Mr. King, I'm gonna contact HR because we got a hurt feelings report that for people to clean up. So.
Not Mr. Coleman.
He can contact HR on his own if he has a grievance.
I'm really
if he has a grievance with someone on the staff, he can contact HR himself.
You good?
Mr. King is not. Hold on now, because we got to cut the jokes out, man. Mr. King, it's. I understand, but if you really feel some type of way, this behavior is unacceptable. I will be contacting HR upon your behalf. Of course, with your consent, and we do have a hurt feelings report for you to fill out at the end of the show. So once the show is over,
my nigga, y'all being serious right now, bro? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes,
Hurt feelings, my nigga.
this is not the first time. I don't want you to.
You gotta send them to the G League. You gotta send them to
Hey,
Yeah,
man, y'all niggas
it's all about
weird
No, he needs
right
to go
now.
to Sunday
Like,
show. He needs to
like,
go
y'all
to Sunday
niggas got
show.
weird
Yeah, I was
feelings,
just
bro.
about to say
Like,
that. Yeah, just let him come on the Sunday show. That's the
Yeah,
no,
not everybody
fuck,
can make
fuck
it.
all
Remember
the
that
bullshit.
girl?
Like y'all got weird
She
real
didn't
quick.
come back.
Like I was literally chilling. Like I
It's
wasn't
okay,
thinking about this
Darnell.
shit at all,
Thursday
bro.
show is not for everybody. It's
Mr.
okay.
King, Mr.
Sunday
King.
show
What
is
the
really
fuck are y'all?
amicable.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, yo,
I need everybody to be quiet.
Sunday
I'm gonna get out of character,
Hold
bro.
on. I need everybody to be quiet for a second because this shit's not
Get
gonna
out
fly.
of character, so I'm gonna
Hold
slide,
on,
man.
Mr.
Like
King.
y'all niggas got real
Mr.
weird
King,
real
I'm saying it's
quick.
your first time. It's really got. We just fucking with you, man. It's a joke.
We can. I was going
Hey
in and out.
man, I'm a grown ass nigga, man. I don't be
Hey,
playing
Really?
games like that, man. Like I don't know what the fuck.
Really?
It's
I'm not a
okay,
he,
Darnell.
yo,
Why are
yo,
you trying to
like
explain
that,
it to us? You don't need to explain it to us.
Darnell, just let it all out. It's okay.
It's
all love.
Let it go.
Let Cade talk to him. Cade, go ahead. Tell him what he needs to do.
Darnell, what are you
It's
feeling?
all good. I was chilling. Like y'all niggas kept talking about this shit, and I'm just, if you gonna keep talking about it, I'm gonna
It's
tell you.
okay, Darnell.
Hey, look,
Darnell, do you think that maybe the reason it was brought up?
Just slide. It was a pleasure meeting all of y'all.
I don't think you can hear us.
Man. You know what I'm
You're
saying?
leaving?
You're leaving?
Of course,
So soon?
I'm not the.
No, it's just a joke. We're sorry.
No. Kay. Hold on, Kay. You
Anton, I literally didn't do anything.
Anton, this is your
Hey,
fault.
I didn't have no problem with you. This clown ass nigga over here. I'm chilling. I ain't give a fuck about it.
Nigga.
Hold on.
I ain't give a fuck because I don't listen. When me and Sada had that exchange, it was a conversation.
Danielle.
I didn't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Danielle.
All the extra shit this nigga brought
can you hear me?
to it.
Danielle, can you hear me?
Bro, I hear you, fam.
Okay.
Why are you getting mad at me and you got body bagged by a girl?
Hold on, Anton. Hold on. And hold on,
I don't give a
Danielle.
fuck. Nigga, it's a conversation. A body bag? What kind of bitch nigga shit is that, nigga?
Danielle, it's a joke. It's a joke.
A body bag, nigga.
Look at you licking your wound, bro.
You guys, I think we should stop. I don't think that Darnell can handle it.
No.
I think we should stop.
No.
We should stop. Come on.
No. Wait.
He can't handle it. Let's just move on.
Kayla, here's the thing. He the new Buttercup.
No.
I am literally confused about what
I really ain't with the.
I asked him a question based on what he was discussing.
Y'all be.
No, Darnell, we're about to move on to the next topic. We're gonna move on to the next topic.
No,
we
finish the episode.
I can't put hands on nobody, so it's all good.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You can quit if you want to.
Hold on.
Let's no. Can
Let's
we
move
just
on
move
to the next
forward?
topic.
Let
him
know.
If you want to quit, let him quit.
Say, my nigga,
But I'm
why
just
the
saying,
fuck
I mean,
you
this shit
still
getting
talking?
out of hand.
No, I'm saying nobody called him out of his name. We just said he can quit if he want to.
Nigga,
We're
you
just gonna
just
move on
called
to
a
the
nigga
next
buttercup.
topic.
Nigga, miss me with that sissy nigga shit, man.
Oh, you
What the fuck
want to get
talking
tough with
about?
me? You want to get tough with me? But when she was piercing your soul with them fucking questions, you ain't had nothing to say.
Piercing my bro. I'm talking to a lady, bro. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Goddamn, rip her
No,
head
you're
off?
not. You
What
talking
you
to a
talking about,
monster,
man?
boy.
You
just don't
goofy
have no.
ass nigga. Hey
You
man,
talking to a
y'all can
monster.
have that.
Let's
Y'all
move on
can
to the
have the
next.
clown shit,
Literally,
man.
those
Like,
were not even soul piercing questions. They were just questions
it really,
to gain
like,
more
really, why
clarity
I didn't give a
based
fuck
on what
about
you were
the
saying.
exchange, nigga. You making it a big deal out of an exchange I'm having with a female. What the fuck I look like being online arguing with a woman, you bitch ass nigga?
Logic, where are you?
Quit.
Where's
Why
Logic?
don't wait. Q. Hold on, Q.
Nah, that shit is
Then
confusing
why don't
me,
you?
my nigga.
Why don't you quit?
Y'all niggas, listen. That might be
Can you
something.
say a prayer real
I
fast?
don't know.
I just want people to notice.
Wait.
I want everyone to notice that when
Maybe going back
Stop.
and forth with women is something that you
I
do,
just
man.
want
But I
everyone in the
don't give a
audience
fuck
to
about that
notice.
kind of shit, my nigga.
I want
Y'all
everyone to notice.
let him get
You
it.
might go back and forth.
Okay,
with
go
me.
ahead,
I
and
don't do
I'm
that,
gonna
bro.
tell y'all what I want you to do.
K. Let him get his.
JR,
Go
do
ahead.
something.
Let him get his thoughts out.
Hold on.
Thoughts out. You might be the type of nigga that
Hold on,
argue
Darnell.
online
Hold
with
on, Darnell
females,
and
but
Anton.
me, man, that was a
Darnell and
conversation
Anton.
exchange.
Darnell
Your
and
goofy
Anton.
ass jump back in
Darnell.
making goddamn
Darnell.
comments.
Hold on. This shit getting out of hand. Let's move on to the next topic. Let's cut this shit out, man.
Isn't it crazy how like if you
Hold on.
ask a
Hey,
question-
be quiet. I'm talking. Be quiet. Hey, Darnell, like this was all a joke on the front end, but now it's turning to something else. It was all a joke.
I'm not the jokey joke type of
I
nigga, though, bro.
I understand that.
Like, yeah, like you don't.
Well, you on the wrong fucking panel.
When
If you're
did
not
I-
the jokey joke type of nigga,
When did I take shots at anybody, jokes on anybody?
Nobody
Like, I don't
took a
do
shot
that
at
shit.
you.
I know JR just said we were
Joke.
going on to the next topic.
Hold on.
Yes, Kayla.
Kayla, ladies, I need y'all to be quiet.
If you're not the jokey joke type of nigga, then leave. Then we tell jokes. We have fun. We tell jokes. She didn't even.
Nigga, I said I'm out. I'm just hearing what the ladies had to say, my nigga. Like I said, I don't know.
Yeah, but you was just about to hit. You was just about to hit the X button.
All right, y'all. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
JR, Anton, you were acting like a child. Stop.
No, you know what it is. Honestly, you know what it is. We haven't had somebody tap out in a long time. I miss that. But let me tell you why I miss it.
Wow.
Let me tell you. First of all, Kay, I gotta give you. We're gonna have to get Kay a fucking raise because Kay, you are a legend now. In my mind,
I literally didn't do anything to him.
I didn't say you did anything, but you're a legend. Okay, so that's A. B, if you're listen, this is probably one of the coolest nights that we've had in a long time. And if you can't take jokes on this night, if you let somebody online on one of the lightest Thursdays that we've had in a long time, get you all the way in your feminine energy. And we was all just laughing, and of course he got mad at me because you always get mad at the person that's laughing
and instigating.
Well, he let the wound open up, and I was like, oh snaps, let's just throw some salt in that bitch then while we at it. But the women on the panel, we've been asking them the piercing questions, saying that they got a cost and all of this, and he just got all sensitive and stuff, and it's just like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want to leave, then leave. But I'm not. The thing about it is it set the precedent, because now every question that comes after that, we have to tiptoe around him in order to make him feel good and solid about it. And it's like, if you're gonna just have the joke and have a conversation and let's just have fun, or not, do whatever the fuck you're gonna do. But don't sit here and threaten us. See, I was about to leave. Either leave or don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't keep doing like this on the button. Like, either hit that bitch or don't.
But it was dragged out. It was dragged out.
That's only because he got emotional about it.
I think that it was exacerbated by some of the the way that people were like, oh my goodness, leave him alone. Like, he's a grown man. Like, come on. And it's
I
just
swear to God, Kay.
I was just trying to move on, Kay.
No. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Let me say this.
Honest to God. Honest to God.
This is what we
Wait.
have
Hold on. No, real talk. Real talk. Hold on. Rilla, don't get emotional because we have all gotten hazed on this panel. We have all gotten hazed on this panel. Hold on, Rilla. Let me
ask me to hold on. I hear you.
Just give me a second and let me just explain this part real quick. I honestly, I swear to God, if you looked at my, like, when that whole thing was going on, I didn't even hear one fucking question. I didn't pay attention to the whole exchange. I looked up and I seen people getting, it was a funny joking thing. So I joined in on the joke because I thought it was hilarious. It was just funny to me. I have no clue. One question that you asked.
Okay, Anton,
I was like this the whole time because I was trying to solve for a problem.
Anton, cool.
Hold on, Rilla. Let me finish. The thing is that I thought it was all jokes and games until he started showing himself to be emotional. Then I'm like, wait a minute. When did we start pacifying grown men on this panel?
It's because he was being infantilized and victimized.
No, hold on, Kay.
Leave him alone.
Hold on.
Honestly,
I was just trying to move on. I wasn't saying it like that.
We could have had.
Y'all are all doing way too much.
Really, this is quiet, okay?
And this might be after hours type shit or offline type shit. But we do this shit every Thursday. And we don't recognize when guests are guests on our show.
I don't give a flying fuck, bro. I don't.
We know.
I don't.
We know.
Listen, if you want to pacify that motherfucker, then you can go. Listen, you can go DMing him. You can do a live.
Things for certain. When you have guests on your panel, you're gonna treat them like guests.
No. This is my fucking panel. What you talking about, bro?
Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
Hold on, wait. When did we change the way we do Thursdays? Is this different now?
Don't do that. Don't do
that.
That.
Why don't we get these same concessions?
You got it. You got it, Rilla.
When we
make sure that you have
when it's shit about Kayla, we don't get these same.
Nobody says, "Oh my goodness, let them talk." Leave them alone.
You know what's so funny?
Hold on.
Now suddenly it's
hold on. Okay. So you gonna and I said before I said anything, I said this might be behind the scenes. Because if y'all finna sit up there and act like I ain't never said nothing behind the scenes
about I didn't say that.
No, Chicago, no.
Like that
you have.
Oh, now he's emotional.
But Chicago, you
Rilla, go ahead and hit the fucking button too.
Come on.
My nigga, you ain't said nothing but a word. You listen, hey bro, this not my life. Might be yours.
What does that have to do with anything?
Might be yours. Definitely not mine.
Wait. Where did all of this anger come from? Is he your friend or something?
Hear what I'm saying, fam.
Okay, I'm listening.
I've said this multiple times. When there are guests on the platform, right? We should be conducting ourselves a certain way. Sometimes we get in the space on Thursdays where we make people feel like that dude ain't know nothing about this shit over here.
What is that my fault? You didn't even watch the show before he jumped on the panel?
You holding him to your standard. Fair enough. I ain't tripping on that. But now we exacerbating the shit and going on and on and on and on and on and on dumb shit, right? And we don't even realize how this shit looked like to everybody else.
Rilla, it was a fucking joke. Nobody even went in on nobody.
It was a joke to you.
So you wasn't laughing? You wasn't laughing?
Hold on.
Was you laughing?
Hold on. We about to have this conversation on here. Let's move on. We still got to get to the topics, man. Let's move on. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's move on to our next topic of the night.
Man, stop acting tough, Rilla. Stop looking in the camera.
Hey, look, bro.
Hey.
When you see me, tell me
it's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you.
Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. Make sure you guys feel the Tiege. Click that link in the description. 30% off along with a free gift. Moving on to our next topic of the night. Why does rejecting women make you more attractive? Why does rejecting
us, ladies? It's just us.
I don't.
You're hilarious.
I don't think it makes. To me, if I
Oh
should,
no, I'm here. We getting
if
this
you
popping.
reject me, like I'm gonna take it for what it is. Like I don't find you more attractive after that. Like I'm not for you. I'm not your speed. So I'm not gonna keep going at you, and you don't find me attractive. You turn me down. That is what it is.
Damn.
Bless you.
Salud.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bless you. And make sure you wash them hands.
Bless you.
I heard you, Tam.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all good?
I didn't know what that was. It was like a double sneeze.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Q.
It's more attractive because it shows that a man has restraint. Like he's not gonna jump after the first ass or titties that floats his way, right? It shows his character, right? Especially if he's in a relationship. It shows that he's loyal, he's honest, he's not a follower. He knows how to discipline himself and restrain himself from eyes wandering or trying to. As men on YouTube say, all men cheat. They've said that the past weeks. All men cheat, so pick your best cheater. Which
that is not what we said. That is not what we said. Who said all men cheat?
Okay, I'm answering the question, sir.
All men do not cheat.
Okay.
You think all men cheat?
I don't.
I
don't think so.
I don't know who those guys was, but I don't think all men cheat. I know all men don't cheat for a fact.
Did you finish your response, Q?
Yeah.
Okay. Kay, what are your thoughts about it? Why does rejecting women make you more attractive?
I think that a lot of people like to feel like they've won something. So if it seems like, the person is harder to get or less attainable, they may get some higher sense of satisfaction or joy, thinking that they got the person. So they may work harder. And that's why I always say, people should just tell the truth. Like, many people's competitive spirit will kick in if you're like, you know what, you're not the only one I'm talking to or whatever. Like, I don't think people have to be scared to just be upfront and honest about that. And and that's not necessarily rejection, but just letting people know upfront what's going on. But yeah, I think that in terms of rejection, it's because people want to feel like they've won some type of prize, and yeah, I think that's it.
Wait, but how does it make it more attractive?
Because if you win something, you feel good. So therefore, that like prize, I guess you could say, would be more attractive to you.
So you're saying if you, no, not you, but you're married. So let's say if one of us rejects him, no, let's say if I'm in a relationship and I reject a man, I'm a prize.
You've never experienced that where you?
No, I'm asking you a question, and then I'll ask you your question. I'm just.
No, I mean, wait, can you re-ask the question? I think I'm not.
Never
clear.
mind.
Okay, so I think based on what you said, I think what you're saying is like, if you reject them, are you more of a prize? And I would say that is very much the case quite often. And that's why I was asking you, like, haven't you seen where you've pushed someone to the side and been like, nah, and they've worked even harder to get you? You've never experienced that?
Yeah, but I don't see it as I'm more of a prize. That's why I was.
I mean, well, there's a reason they're working harder to get you when you reject them.
No, a lot of men will go after you, keep trying and keep trying. There's men that will go after you because they're trying to smash. It doesn't mean that you are the prize.
Maybe you, I mean, that's been your experience, and I don't know.
But what makes you feel that he's trying harder because you are a prize in his eyes? That's what I'm trying to.
I don't know. Maybe ask that man specifically. I was just giving my opinion on the question being asked.
No, but you said it. But I'm saying, what made you think in your mind you were the prize?
I'm saying that if someone feels that it's a challenge to reach a certain goal or to get a certain person, that people often view those things as something they want to attain, and it's a sense of accomplishment when they get those things, whether it be a person, a goal, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Is that, let me know if there's a disconnect in terms of what we're talking about.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I mean, I fully understood it. Whether it's for the smash or not, the smash is a prize. So if he has to work harder to get it, it's going to be more valuable, because if he doesn't value it, then he's not going to work hard. If you don't give him, once you reject him, if you don't think if he doesn't think you're valuable enough, he's just going to keep it moving. He's not going to keep coming after you and keep coming after you. He keep coming after you because he thinks that you are valuable in some kind of way, even if it's just that your pussy is valuable. He still thinks that there's something that he wants to get that he's not able to easily get because you're putting up the walls. So I think that can apply to
Wait. Are we talking about rejecting women, or are we talking about rejecting men?
Wait, if you're
women rejecting men, right? I thought
no, it says rejecting women.
It's the other way around. Rejecting women.
Why does rejecting women make men more attractive?
So when men, yeah, right. So when a man rejects a woman, why does that make
him
because you're more rare, less attainable, like anything, like a diamond or whatever the case may be. People want things that they feel like they can't have. It's a bigger reward at the end. Like, is this a foreign concept that people don't am I talking like something?
No, it is. No, it is, Kay. I get completely what you're saying. I just personally don't agree with the statement saying, why does rejecting women make you more attractive? That doesn't make you more attractive to me. If you reject me, I'm not more attractive to you. You're literally, I've written you off and I'm done. Because if you rejected me, then you're not going to pursue me. You're not going to come. You're not going to do what you need to do and put in the work. If you reject me the first time, I don't.
Well,
I don't
what do you? What do you?
I'm not
Wait. What do you deem as rejection? Because it's levels, right? For example, a guy could reject sex and say, "Yo, that just ain't that meaningful. Like, I ain't even tripping off that. It ain't even that deep." Right? He could reject the pass that you make at him. He could reject, a lot of different aspects of rejection could come about in a conversation. So what are you defining as rejection when you're saying you're not rocking with a guy after he rejects you?
I mean, it could be a number of those. If I'm making a pass at a guy and I'm sending choosing signals for a good deal of time and he ain't picking them up, he ain't paying me no mind, I'm moving on. I'm not like, ooh, he's more attracted to me. Let me do more. Like, no. No.
So you don't think that a guy that ain't tripping off of the small stuff is more?
Well, it could be anything, not just the small stuff. But I was just using that example because that's what you said in terms of like make a pass at you or choosing signals or.
But I'm saying, are you not rocking with him because of your ego? What is it? Why are you saying no now?
I think that I think it's important for a man to pursue you. So if you're in a space where that's not happening, or you're pursuing him and he rejects you, it's just not a good precedence to me in terms of like the dynamics that I prefer in a relationship. So I don't, it's not attractive to me if a guy rejects me. That doesn't make him attracted to me. I'm attracted to people who are attracted to me. Like, you should like the men that like you as a woman. You shouldn't be out there looking for the men. You should pick in the pool of the men that like you, that's putting in effort for you, that's courting you. That's your pool, not just men out here that not paying you no motherfucking attention. Why would you waste your energy like that?
Because the women that shoot they shot often at times are the ones that's the winners. The women that shoot they shot are often the ones that get married. Is not that plan hard to get, and especially for men that are more valuable, because let's be clear, it's a reason why it's a ton of women hanging outside of the hotel room of a lot of these basketball players that ain't even checking for them. They hoping to get chose. Now that's an extreme example, but my point is that women that say, yo, I like you, or they shoot they shot, or they moving in that direction, you know, that guy want to be in, or they making themselves available even if he don't notice her yet, are the ones that win, and they the ones that get chose. And so if you waiting for a guy,
but those are different, Anton. Making yourself available for someone to pursue you and you pursuing them, those are two different things.
Even
you
if he's not noticing you,
you can put yourself in their space, in their vicinity for them to see you. You can give them the choosing signals. You could, but if you're the one that goes up to them like, hey, can I get your number? I mean, that's just not my personal style. I get it if you're saying that those women are winning, but I don't know. I feel like a man should pursue you, and then you give him, you open up and like, yeah, like, and then you go from there. That's just my opinion.
A guy, okay, the guy that you want probably is not checking for you, right? Because women date up and men date down. The guys that are the most valuable are the ones that women want, but may not necessarily be checking for them because they have a lot of options, right? They busy. They not even checking for that in the first place. And relationships for them may just be a convenience at that time because they more focused on the thing that's meaningful to them, which may be their business, it may be their money, it may be a lot of other things, but they may just not be checking for you. It does not make you any less attractive to them, but they just might not be checking for you because you're not meaningful to them, right? And so that's what I'm saying, is that I think it's a disconnect in that women interpret a guy not chasing them as that they may not like them or they're not attracted to them. It's just that you're not that meaningful to them at that time because they got other things going on in their life.
So if we're not that meaningful to them, then why would I find them more attractive? I'm not.
Well, you naturally find men more attractive because you are hypergamous and you want the best available option. So let me ask you a question, Tam. Would you rather?
If they're not pursuing you, they're not an option.
Let me ask him a question. Let me ask Tam a question. Would you rather have the most valuable man that you can get that is busy and may not necessarily be checking for you, or the lower value guy that is checking for you and that is showing you attention, but you just not on that other guy's radar? Which one would you prefer to be with?
First, I would be trying to figure out how I can get on his radar.
No. You got to answer the question and then you got to get a context. Which guy do you prefer to be with?
Obviously, we're going to shoot for the stars. So
exactly.
Yes, but if you're not giving me that type of energy, if we're in an intimate setting, right? Let's just say we're at a bar. You sitting by yourself, I'm sitting by myself, and whoever sparks up the conversation, why is it that you wouldn't be interested if you find me attractive?
Because he's not there to meet women necessarily. He's just there to have a good time. And if he just and if he just so happened to meet somebody on a platonic level, meaning that it's just a vibe, but it's not something that he's necessarily going out of his way to seek to get into, that just may be the type of mood that he in. I know guys that go to the bar just to kick it, smoke a cigar or two, and then may catch the game on the TV and ain't even checking for the people that's around them. But if they just so happen to run into somebody, then that's just a plus. But that ain't why they went there. But then I know other guys that go to that same bar and they go in there to pick you up. But the best available option may not be the guy that is not checking for you.
Okay, so if he wasn't there with the
what does that mean?
Of meeting somebody, that's okay. Guess what?
So what I'm saying is you may have to shoot your shot. You may have to get his attention and show a level of interest to him in which he may not have been.
And you can easily do that by sparking up a conversation. I spark up conversations in random places all the time, on the elevator, in a line at a place. But after we talking blah blah blah, if you're not like, you know, I don't know, if you're not doing something to continue it on, I would assume that he's not interested, he's married, or he got a girlfriend. Because if we talking, we had good vibes. This has happened to me in the line at the Chase, waiting to go up to the teller. Good conversation in this long ass line. At the end, it's like, oh, here's my car. He gave me
what
his
is
car.
What does it hurt you?
If you're just like, okay, bye, have a good day, you walk off. You make no effort to stay in contact with me. Then
but what if that guy would have been
married, or you got a girlfriend?
No, or maybe he was just really, really in what it is that he was trying to take care of. And what if?
But he was making time to talk to me in this line.
I'm gonna just be real with you. Regular ass everyday girls get chose because they make themselves available and they shoot their shot. It's the ones that think that they too good and that they already got to be chased 100% of the time, that don't get chased by the right men. But it's the ones that are intentional, that shoot their shot and they put themselves in a room with these guys and they make themselves available and they make themselves more noticeable and they become friends with them and that guy start to fall in love with them. Those are the ones that wind up getting married to them chicks. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to shooting my shot. If I'm at the bar and I see somebody that's attractive and we sit next to each other, I'm going to figure out a way to incorporate some type of conversation. Now, whether he was there to meet somebody or not, the thing is, okay, maybe you weren't, but you met me, that you're engaging in the conversation, it's flowing, we're getting to know each other. If you're interested, why are we not exchanging phone numbers? That's what I'm saying.
Have you seen a lot of
That's
these?
literally what I'm saying.
Have you seen a lot of these NBA players' girlfriends and fiancés and wives? They're so fucking regular. And if you listen to some of the stories of how they met and stuff like that, it was the woman that made themselves available and shot they shot and did a little extra and all of this other type of stuff. And he might not even have been paying attention to her, but she just made herself available and she kept on making herself available every single time. And she was intentional. Nowadays, you have to be intentional with the thing that you want instead of just leaning on waiting on something to happen to you. You keep sitting in the house being boring all day and being bored, and you think that somehow God is just going to drop a man in front of you and then you just going to magically be married. Good fucking luck with that.
No, nobody thinks that, but I'm saying, I think you're missing the point of what I'm saying. I'm saying if I am out and I am at a bar and I am seeing somebody I'm attracted to, regardless if he was there to meet somebody or not, if I'm showing interest, I'm not opposed to shooting my shot. Like, I'm not. So that's the point that I think you're missing. Like, I'm not sitting up here because I think I'm attractive.
You have to go hard in the paint
to choose me. No, if
you gotta listen.
Say what's up.
But you got to go harder than that. You're going to have to put your pride aside and go for the thing that you fucking want.
So
think about it like this.
At a bar when
no. Think about it like this. What's the worst that can happen if you go hard in the paint? Let's just say you get rejected.
How hard I'm supposed to be going? And
hard as fuck for what you want.
If I'm already showing,
you don't even know if you want him. You don't even know him. He's just a person that you see talking about go hard for what you want. You talking about make your time available to a man that's showing you no interest. You don't know this man. You don't know if he's a good man. You don't know shit about him. Making yourself available in time to somebody that's not paying you attention.
Listen, let's be real. Y'all know.
Because just because the man got money does not mean he's a good man.
You know when a dude is winning. You know.
Does that mean he's a good man? Does that mean he's a man that's going to marry you? You don't know that. After you don't waste 3 years waiting outside his damn house.
Cool.
I mean,
you can wait for that guy that ain't about shit, and he been wasting y'all time. All of these dudes that's been pursuing y'all all of this time ain't been about shit either, and y'all ain't married to them. So now what's the fucking difference? Why not try something different?
That's totally different.
It's
You're talking
not
about someone
different.
that's
It's
not
not different.
showing you attention
All of these
at
dudes that
all,
y'all,
and
no,
someone
no.
that's pursuing
All of
actual
the guys
relationship
that
with
y'all
you,
been waiting
totally
for
different.
and that's been pursuing y'all all this time ain't doing shit either. So why don't you switch it up and try something different? What is the difference?
I never said I was opposed to trying something different.
No,
I think
I'm talking to Kayla.
I don't
okay.
chase.
I'm like, I think
I
that's
don't chase. I don't chase, and I don't want to be chased. When
You
you're
will.
chasing,
You will.
that means the person. When you are chasing,
when you want it bad
that-
enough,
no,
you
no,
going
no.
for that shit.
No, no,
Yes,
no.
you will.
When you're chasing, that means the person is running away. I am
Okay.
not chasing anyone, and I don't want
Okay.
anyone to chase me. If I'm running away, stop. It's
That's
totally
pride
different if
talking.
you're
That's
pursuing
pride
someone,
talking.
meaning they're standing there and you're coming towards them and they're waiting for you. That's totally different than you running away from me and I'm chasing after you. I'm not chasing nobody.
That's funny though, Kayla, because every single thing that people want in life, they chase that shit. They chase it till they catch it and they tackle it and they get it in their palm. You chase education, we chase shows, we chase clout, we chase Instagram followers, we chase likes, we chase everything except for the thing that's the best for us, the most important decision to ever make in our lives. We see it in front of us and we don't go after that shit because of pride. No other reason other than pride. You better go, man. Listen, the ones that's winning is going for that shit and they winning. They going to get it. They are going for the men that they want and they are not waiting for them. And then y'all gonna be sitting here talking about all the good men is married or they fucking gay or in jail and all of this other type of shit. The ones that's available is available and you think that they just gonna wait on you? No. These women is out here going to get what they want and they winning and they getting what I'm telling you. And so y'all can wait and y'all can sit here and let that pride shit continue to be in y'all life. But it don't work like that. It don't work like that. The most beautiful women that I know, the most beautiful women on the internet is fucking single. Most popular and beautiful and gorgeous women that I've ever seen in my life are single. All of them are single. The old ones, the young ones, the Holly Berries, all the way down to the Lori Harveys is fucking single. You know who fucking married? Eve. Eve is married. You know what I'm saying? The ones that want to get in the man, the Serena Williams, they go chase them motherfuckers. They go get they billionaires. They married to billionaires. They going to get they billionaires. They're not waiting. They're not waiting on a man to tap on their doorstep. They putting themselves in them events and they going to get the man that they want.
I have no problem with that when it comes to work. I mean, that's how I got my first job. I went in there and I was like, I'm not leaving until somebody come talk to me. And I sat in the lobby the whole day until somebody came talk to me and they hired me that day. But work is different. That's a very masculine thing to do to me. So I don't know.
We can hear you, JR.
Okay. I just wanted to ask a follow-up question. So now that he painted the picture and gave a little bit more context, do you still think that if it's a man that you want, that you shouldn't go get him? Tam and
I shoot my shot when I find something attractive. I'm not opposed.
Look at Siobhan.
I mean, not just attractive, but I mean like a great husband.
Yeah,
like,
but how would you know by just seeing somebody across the room that they be a great husband? How do you? It's based on attraction or what you feel like they have based on how they're dressed or carry themselves. That's all you know.
It starts with
an
first
example. Like you can know
phone
somebody
number.
right from close circles, right? You can know somebody, and you can find out a lot more about him just being within that circle. And so, if you see he's a great guy, you catch a hint of him being single, would you go give him a shot, or are you going to sit there and be like, if he want me, he need to come get me?
I don't feel any way about going and having a conversation. I can talk to anybody and having a conversation. I can do that for sure, and I definitely have.
If you get a green light,
I'm more of a give out my card person. I give out my card. If they call me, cool. If they don't, I'm not gonna go try to find him again and be like, you didn't call me. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, that's the extreme. I'm just saying, if
I'll give them my card. If they call me, they call me. If they don't, they don't. I feel like that's all I can do.
If the opportunity presents itself where you know, let's just say that you was in ATL and you had seen this guy on panels, y'all had a conversation and you find out more about him.
you guys did breakfast or lunch or something like that the next day. You found out he's a good guy.
Okay.
You guys go your separate ways.
Okay.
Are you gonna give him a call?
Give him a call. Give him a call. I got his number.
Yeah.
What,
Like y'all went on lunch in ATL. You found
Oh,
out
when we
even
went on
more
lunch.
about him.
When we went on lunch, I got his number.
Right. Y'all exchanged numbers, and no matter who got the number, y'all exchanged numbers, and you found out he got it going on. He's single. He has no kids. He's looking for a wife. You guys get back to
Yeah, I mean, we talked and we got to know. Of course,
you
I would
gonna call him?
text him. Yeah, I would call him. I would text him, be like, "What's good? Did you make it home safe? You know, just wanted to. Did you have a good time at the event? You know, make some small talk from there, and then see what happens after that. I mean, if he calls me, you know, then he's interested. But I'm not gonna like call and call or double text, triple text. Like, no. But I will reach out and be like, you know, did you enjoy the event? Like, how are you doing? You made it home safe, stuff like that. Like,
okay. And to Anton's point, he's saying that there are women that's out there going to go get their husband. You know.
So what they saying, like, what would the text be? Since I need to learn something, what would the text be? Like, I really enjoyed your company, and I want to take you out to dinner.
You
take me out to dinner.
I will say.
What do I say? Like, I wanna take you to a museum. What do I do?
Go ahead, Siobhan. What was you about to say?
The same way that you was able to figure out, you know, not you in particular, but the same way that women figured out how to finesse guys out of dinners, y'all can figure out how to approach a guy. You know how to.
Oh, that's different though.
No, okay.
I know. Well, listen. When me and Rita reconnected, it wasn't because of me. It was because of her. I was busy. I was working 2 jobs. I was grinding. I was going to get mine. I was doing what I was doing. She reached out and got in touch with my mother and asked my mother to have me call her back and find her and all of this other type of stuff. She went and made, you know what I'm saying, made her move and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? She set things up. She set up the dates and all of that type of stuff. I was busy. I wasn't even checking for that junk. I wasn't even checking for none of that. I was doing what I was doing. I wasn't worried about that. And I mean, I have to say that if it was not for her, we would not even be having this conversation at all right now. And so it's very much her fault. She is the one that made the move. She is the one that made phone calls. She is the one that went out of her way to make sure that she got in touch with me, and then it just played out the way it played out. So I don't know.
Follow-up question. Why do you think that, Anton? And do you think that if she wouldn't have been proactive, that you would be married right now?
I think I would have been married, but I just wasn't thinking about none of that. I was focused on my grind. I was focused on going to get what I was getting. And even when we reconnected on, oh, what's up? What's happening or whatever. And she was just like, yo, she kind of was like, yo, I'm available. You coming to get me or not? Come get me. And it just played out like that. I was like, all right, I got you. Next thing you know, she was getting a car. Next thing you know, she was getting a ring. And it just played out like that. But she's the one that made that move.
So, Anton, what was I looking like earlier?
I don't think you be knowing what your facial expressions be looking like, Siobhan.
Really?
Your facial expressions be funny. So would you shoot your shot, Siobhan? You wouldn't shoot your shot?
Yeah, I do shoot my shot.
So
whether it's missed or not.
I feel like I shoot my shot too. I'm just not like, I don't know. I'm more so, you know, I move the basket closer to you. I move the basket right here to make it very easy for you to know that this shot is for you and you take it.
I mean, but there's probably tons of women that are going right to them. So depending on the
I don't
game,
know. I believe that there's a certain
trying to play them type of games.
These women these days are so aggressive. There's so many men I have seen be in situations with women. And I get it, Anton, you know, Rita got the good end of it, but there are a lot of situations with women that they are so thirsty and they do all of the work. The man, they don't even realize that the man is not necessarily interested. It's just convenient. You're conveniently always here. You're conveniently doing stuff for me. You know, you look kind of good. You got a little bit of a fat ass. Why the fuck not? But and when they find something that they really want, they see something that they really want, they're gonna drop you and go after her and marry her in 3 months. I promise you. So
Well,
like
that's
when
okay,
you make
security.
it too convenient and you don't make him do
Well,
anything
that's because
to
you missing
earn
it.
you, I just think that that's like, I don't
You're
know. I
missing
don't
it.
think that's
See, the
healthy.
thing about it is that playing hard to get is not the
I didn't say play hard to get. I just said
I'm speaking
just make
figuratively.
him.
I'm not saying literally playing hard to
Oh,
get.
okay.
Speaking figuratively because I'm just kind of summarizing, talking points or whatever. Is guys move according to the standards that you set for them. So we only gonna hit whatever standard that you have. So let's just say, for example, if the barrier to entry to be able to bust you down is just light work, take you to dinner, and that's the end of the conversation, then that's the barrier that we gonna hit because that's the thing. And that's how we separate the difference between a wife and a chick that we just gonna deal with at that particular time. And so, you have to also, you can get in the door, but you also have to make yourself available to be viewed as marriage material. And I'm not saying that y'all aren't or y'all are, I'm not using any of y'all as an example at all, but you also have to show yourself to be worthy of a ring, right? Just because you get his attention, now is how you present yourself because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So if we only see you one way, or we see how you are in an environment around other people, and it doesn't look like something that we'd be interested in taking home to our mother, then we not, because we already made up in our mind subconsciously the minute that we met you of whether or not you was marriage material, right? And so just because you get his attention, that's only half of the battle. The other half of it is when we seen you, what was our impression of you? And do you look like somebody that we would want to take home to mother? Do you come off to the general public as somebody that we don't want to marry? Are you always available to everybody else? And then it's so easy for me to you know what I'm saying, see you hanging out on the scene and all of that. We want you to be noticeable, but we don't want you to be available for everybody else. We want you to be available for us. We don't want everybody to have access to you, because if anybody can hit it, then why should I take you home to my mother? You know what I'm saying? So it's the presentation that y'all also have to give, in addition to the availability or making yourself available to him to show that you want his attention. Because let's be real, the top tier guys, if they busy, they're not checking for nobody because they got available options. But if somebody present themselves as, hey, listen, I want your attention, and I'm presenting myself this as a ladylike type of woman, and I'm not for everybody, and I'm not that visible, but you special to me, and you say that to him, we listen to that type of stuff. That's meaningful to us. And so, I mean, that's just my opinion. So,
is it making sense, Kayla? And I'm not just trying to
keep getting no free coaching session out here.
Like really just trying to see if it's registering.
I hear what he's saying.
Test it.
Can't keep giving a free game, JR.
You got to test it. That's the only way you're gonna be able to find out. I say test everything.
That's just harder for me because I'm not looking. Like when you know what I'm saying? I especially at this current time, I just am focused on what I'm focused on. So when I'm out, I'm not like looking for men. So a lot of the time I see men because they approach me. I don't even be seeing them. I be, in my zone. So that would mean I would have to start like looking for people, like looking for men. And I don't like the way that feels.
Are the men that approach you the men that you want? All of them? Or do you want a higher tier? Or do you want a higher tier man? And so you may have to get out of your comfort zone from the men that approach you to the men that you actually want, because it may take a little bit more effort to get in front of those type of guys.
You got to change something.
Yeah, but I'm even thinking in my past, like the men that I've dated that have been of a higher status, it still was like, to be honest, one of them told me that they approached me because I was not paying them any attention. Especially one of them who's a little bit, has fame or status or whatever. And every girl is in his face. And I was just acting like he was a regular guy. I was not in his face. I was not being extra. I was not doing any of that. I was straight chilling. And he liked that. He was like, felt like I wasn't giving like thirsty groupie vibes. He felt like I was just chilling like a lady over, and that's what I was doing. So I don't know. I feel like when you look too thirsty, like men with money, they see girls being thirsty like this every day, thirsting.
Yeah, but Kayla,
you know what I'm saying? And like those girls are looking to use them.
It's
so
a difference
the woman
between
that's like
presenting
unique
yourself
on
as
the
thirsty.
offhand,
It's a difference
I
between
think it's
presenting
the
yourself
difference
as
between interest
Well,
and being
you gotta ask her what setting was she in.
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah,
That's
it
what
was
I'm saying.
Honey, what setting was you in?
it was an album release party
Exactly.
at
That's
a
the
like
problem.
a convention center kind of place thing.
Right. So that's the problem. Now, if you was
Yeah,
at
you can't be there.
if you was at an art exhibit or something like that,
The other one, mind
and
you,
you really-
approached me, was at a Black Enterprise golf and tennis event for Black men. My brother was getting honored for the tennis award. I was there to support. I was simply sitting at the bar. Everybody's mingling. He comes over. Can I get you a drink? Blah, blah, blah. He invites me on his boat the next day with some other people from the event. I go. We talk nonstop. And then we were together for like 2 years, like every day for like 2 years after that. I don't know. I mean, I'll try it and just see a guy and go up and like, because I got game, but I usually only do that with like people that
I got game.
I don't really like just like, when I'm trying to
add
new sponsors.
right there. Talking about you got game. That shouldn't even be in the equation right now.
But that's different though, because that's usually not with people that I like. That's more so about like that feels like work in my head.
Period. So
that feels like work in my head, and it puts me in my masculine frame. Like when I'm in sales, I go out, I meet people, I convince people to talk to me, I convince people to do what I want them to do. I'm not necessarily very feminine when I'm doing those things. When I'm like hustling people, I'm not not feminine when I'm doing that. So
okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play this little clip right quick.
These two circles are not equal. I repeat, these two circles are not equal. One is in fact larger than the other. What I need you to do is determine which one that is. So, please raise your hand if you believe the blue circle is larger than the red. All right. Please raise your hand if you believe the red circle is larger than the blue. All right, very good. Now, before I said anything about these two circles, what was your first instinct? Equal, right? Because they look equal. And the reason why they look equal is because, in fact, they are equal. These two circles are identical. Yet I got just about every one of you to raise your hand and say that they're not. So what do we learn? That you can be manipulated like that to believe in something that goes against your natural instincts. Just imagine as a child you're taught that the blue circle is larger than the red. If you say it enough times, you convince yourself that's the truth. If you're told the lie enough times, it becomes part of your reality. And if enough people are taught that lie, that the blue circle is larger than the red, well, now it becomes part of the culture. And if that culture then passes that misinformation along to the next generation, well, now it becomes tradition. And what we have to remember is that just because we have a tradition doesn't mean it's morally acceptable. Tradition and morality are not always the same. I mean, can you think of any traditions that we once had in the United States of America that we no longer have? That today we think back and that was immoral?
I thought that was kind of interesting. So we ain't got to expand on it, but just let that marinate a little bit. Your IQ? Okay. I do a well-being check.
Q is thinking about where she gonna go shoot her shot at, man.
I've definitely shoot my shot. It's just I just need to get out, so I'm thinking about getting out.
Oh my goodness!
Where we
Y'all
going?
talk all the time
Where
about
we
the
going?
feminine.
Where you go? I mean, I could drive to Dallas. You know,
I can come to Houston. I got plenty of family in Houston, so I could go.
Well, whenever you in town, let me know. Give me a heads up. I'll mentally prepare.
Ow.
All right. Super chats before we get to the meat, because we are at the meat, and we know the ladies like the meat. Say it with me one time, ladies. Say
No.
meat. Come on, together all at once. Meat. Hey, come on. Meat. No.
Sir.
Okay. Well, you know the ladies like the meat anyway, so it's that. Anyhow, that was a little awkward moment right there. Awkward moment of silence left me hanging, but we're gonna go ahead and keep pushing. Who's reading these super chats?
I guess I'll read them.
Okay, that's a whole lot of meat in the chats.
Meat. Wow. Michael Richardson, $5. Rilla, one of the comments you said was so on point. I was like, damn, Rilla.
I'm just looking through them right quick.
Farm to Ace. Y'all have to vet people for the mental fortitude. $2.
I'm sorry, it's just processing through them.
Liberated Individuals Media Group, $1.99. Well, last time I put on a cape, Haze on. Noble Xavier Roseman, $5, $4.99. A Call Logic. Cut Boss, $4.99. Anton and Rilla bark and snarl at each other like two little dogs when the gate closed. Gate opens, they both walk away. Y'all gotta relax. Rebellious Videos, $2. I ignore coworkers all day and they're all over me. Big Shot Ammo, $5. Remember when I said to be ready to tussle? I apologize, Tam. That was obviously a misdirected warning to the wrong person. Hank, $2. What's in that cup, Tam?
They always want to know what's in the cup.
Rebellious Videos, again, $2. Women get free game each week and don't use it. Army of Yahweh, $2. Read Ruth in the Bible. Oh, y'all, that comes up somewhere else. Anyway, Uncle Stepdaddy, $4.99. Kevin Samuels is rolling over in his grave. Like Unc said, you can't make this stuff up. Me Universe, $2. I look at her and said, could this be my wife?
I don't know what that's referring to. Appreciate the super chats. Thank you guys for the support. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already. Now it's time to get to the meat of the conversation. Let me go ahead and cue this up. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley, while I'm getting this together. Also, make sure you subscribe as usual. Y'all good? Siobhan, you cool?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Somebody help me stall. I want y'all sing that meat song I was talking about earlier. No?
Kay, hit him with that 16 bars from Little Brother, Kay.
Wow.
How can it be?
Oh, shit.
He wrote a number down, is here in front of me. No?
Hey.
No, Scudder, wait. Don't understand.
Hey, I can't do the ad lib. I can't do the ad lib.
I got it. Here we go. Are modern women fighting for the right?
JR, I thought you were going to be like, when Tay pull his verses out, promoters pull their purses out. Money for a purchase out. The charge card that they swipe for the worst amount. That's what I thought you were about to do.
No, I'm trying to get to the meat. I don't live that life. Okay. I'm a Christian. Are modern women fighting for the right to become the men they say they hate? You go ahead and play this context.
How are we going to get on the same page? We agree on most shit, right? You think that we disagree on a lot, sweetheart? Like what? Like what? Really? I went to one of them women's marches and we had a lot in common. I saw those girls screaming, "Free the nipple." That sounds pretty good. They were screaming, "We should be able to have sex with as many guys as we want." Yes, you should. If we get pregnant, we should be able to abort it. Hopefully. And we need to work so we can pay our half. Hallelujah. Fellas, get down here. It's happening. We've reached common ground. It was unbelievable. These women were fighting for the right to become the men they've always hated. Just walking around with their shirts off, fucking whoever, not worried about the kid. I'm like, are y'all feminists or fuckboys? What is this shit?
Can't be sitting
wow.
there. Tam. Siobhan, you good over there?
I'm good.
Okay. Are modern women fighting for the right to become the men they say they hate? Let's talk about it. Go ahead, Rilla. I see you. Huh? Safe?
No, I'm on mute. I was just saying, where's the lie? when you put it in that context, and comedians always have a way of positioning things, right? And there's a air of truth to it. When you look at it from, and I believe that was Andrew Schultz, when you look at it from that perspective, yeah, I'm curious to hear what the ladies say, because it's more on them than me. Like, yeah, I don't see the lie in any of what he said. Nothing, not now one piece of nothing what he said was a lie.
I think that, like, you know, when I think he would never personally go to one of the marches, right? And then when he says like, oh, we're reaching this common ground, we're getting to the area where we all understand each other. Like, no, because it's more than what he said. It really is. It's more than the context that he presented. Like, think about everything else outside of what he said. Those are things that people really want to have common ground about, but a lot of people don't feel that way. There's a lot of men that will literally lay down with a person and tell the woman that is pregnant that you don't abort it. Don't, like, you can't. Like, no, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna do this. Like, if you do that, don't talk to me. Don't do this and that. So there's no common ground, because a lot of the men that are saying that there's common ground, they're not going to those marches and they're not going there to understand. They're not. You know why? Because they don't want to understand, because their thought process is their thought process, and they're a man. They're not a woman, and they'll never understand it. Thank you.
So what was the common ground for slut walk?
For slut walk? What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, what was the common ground that men should acquiesce to for slut walk?
Are you referencing what he said about having sex with multiple men?
I'm referencing what he said in context, and I'm also referencing the showrunner that's scrolling at the bottom. Right? So her showrunner are modern women fighting for the right to become the men they hate. They say they hate.
I think that I've said this previously, that a lot of women are trying to be like the men that they hate. I don't think I've said it in that context, but I definitely have said that the things that men have been doing, women are starting to do.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
I'm just being honest. I mean, just think about it. Think of,
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's true. It's true.
I
They
mean,
think
if you
they think they getting the get back or whatever.
But I mean, like Anton and I believe Rilla has said the same thing too, is that we can try to do those things, but I mean, we are getting hurt in the end. But some women do try, shoot, and some women are successful. It just depends. They just be lonely.
They're getting hurt because, listen, as many women want things to be equal for men and women across the board, it's just not. Like, so yeah, that's why you're getting hurt in the process. You can't do everything that a man can do. You cannot move in the way that a man can move. It is frowned upon. Like, there's no reasoning behind a slut walk.
Nope.
It's not justifiable at all.
Nope.
Like, it's just frowned upon for a woman to have multiple partners. And that's just what it is. Like, we got to stop making excuses for it. As many women want to say, oh, I want to be able to do the same thing that a man can do. We can't.
Nope.
We can't. And to be honest, it's not ladylike. It's not
Nope.
feminine at all.
Nope.
So why would you even want to behave in that manner? Like, why? So yes, they are becoming the men that they hate, because they want to be able to do everything that the man can do. And that's not logical.
Okay, how do you feel about that? What was just said by Tam in the question? Do you agree?
Are modern women fighting for the right to become the men that they hate? I would say that, you know, in this day and age, a lot of people are seeing their reflection, right? Like, there are people that see the things that they hate, but don't realize that they're doing those things. And I don't think that necessarily has to do with gender. I think it just has to do with like qualities and things that you are doing. Yeah, so I wouldn't say like fighting for the right to be the men they hate. No, I would say more so people are, a lot of people are very hypocritical. A lot of people don't realize that they do the things that they allegedly don't like. And I think that stems from people not really having a strong stance about what their alleged beliefs are. And we see this all the time in these spaces.
And
yeah.
So say that last part that you just said again. The last sentence.
We see that all the time in these spaces, or further back?
A little bit further back.
People not having a strong stance and not really like standing on what they believe in.
Yes. So I totally believe that. A lot of people don't stand on what they do, and when they start talking to a person, or they start having debates with people, then they change their stance because they think that their stance is actually wrong, and it's actually not wrong. People have to stand solid in how they feel, and if they don't, we'll never get to a common ground because everybody's trying to please everybody. Listen, I'm okay with pleasing whoever my husband is, but I'm not pleasing the common people around me. I'm just not going to do it. Because guess what? If I please you, then I'm going to think that you owe me something. And what is it that you owe me? Let's talk about that.
But wait, Siobhan, you don't think modern women are fighting for the right to become the men they say they hate? When they fight for sexual liberation, they fight for my body, my choice. So in other words, if a woman gets pregnant, she can choose to have or not have the baby. Man has no say so in that manner, right? In that matter, my bad, in that matter. Fight for equality, like equal pay, which when you do the numbers on it, and I think probably Anton can speak to it better than me, but from what I understand from the studies, that doesn't necessarily bear out, because you definitely I don't see women on construction sites, right? In the same number that you see men on construction sites or doing electrical work, so on and so forth. IBEW, I think it's in Atlanta or whatever, but anyway, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers or whatever, right? So Siobhan, I'm just going back to you real quick. And maybe Kay can come in and expound a little bit further on her position. But you don't think modern women are fighting for the right to become the men they say they hate?
Well, if you would have heard me earlier, I actually said that they are actually fighting, to become the men that they hate, because they feel like they're on the same level. And that's why I said before that is that there's not going to be a common ground, because they don't understand where we're coming from. We don't understand well, not in all instances, but there are some times where we do agree and we do have a common ground about certain things. But when it comes to those marches and you're coming down and like, oh, we have common ground. No, we don't. We don't have common ground, because we're not going to meet this plateau of us agreeing about certain things. We're just not. Like, he can laugh about it. That was pure him being a pure comedian, saying ha 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 ha. We agree with this. No, we don't agree with that. Yeah, there are some women that really do want to have sex a lot. They do with multiple men, and it's fine. But I mean, just think about it. The same thing that we always say all the time. Can women really have sex with a lot of people and it not hinder their relationships?
Can men?
I don't think so.
Men can. I mean, you got to think about it. First of all, as a woman, we're not going to ask the man what their count is at this day and age.
I mean, even people don't even discuss things
even
like
without,
that. I mean,
Men don't even ask us that.
Even without that conversation, I'm just saying, like, generally, Siobhan, do you think that a man who's, out here doing whatever for many, many decades or whatever the case may be is going to have like the healthiest relationships, like more so than women? Like, I don't know. I think things affect people in different ways. Some men, some women, some people are going to be majorly affected by certain things and some are not going to be as affected. That's just my opinion. But I don't think that it's necessarily that men are cool after they do a lot of things and women aren't. Like, I don't think it's that.
I don't think it's that either. I think that's the facade that like society presents, that like he can have 100 and 200 bodies and just be still solid, like in the head or in the mind spiritually. I just don't agree with that. I get the difference with men and women, but there are levels, and like you can't act like you can't go off the extreme and then you're just like 100% like there and healthy. I just don't see that with you interacting your spirit with so many women. And any man, anyone will say, if especially when talking about spiritual, any spiritual leader will say that to both genders, that they need to conserve their spiritual energy, semen retention, all these things. So I don't think that part of it is gender specific. But what Siobhan was saying in terms of what women, I don't think that women really want those things either. I just think women are tired. So women say, instead of just I'm tired of you cheating on me and me sitting in the house and crying about it. So you know what? I'm going to go cheat back. But most women just be like, I just want you to stop cheating and just love me. That's what most women want. They don't want to do what men do. They don't want to do that. But they also are tired of looking fucking stupid because you're fucking the bitch that lives down the street. Like, they're tired of it. And because of the sexual, whatever, liberation, whatever, it's become more acceptable for her to exercise those options if you act crazy. So I think most women want what women really want, but I think all of those things are mostly reactionary. Women want more money because men leave them with these babies that they can't afford to take care of and they need more money. You know what I'm saying? Women don't want to really work like that, but women don't want to be poor either. And children is the number one thing that makes women poor. And
Yes.
where do those come from? From men, right? And then Rilla saying, oh, women, I don't know about her choice, her body, her choice. It's always going to be her body, her choice. That's just how it works. Your role is in insemination. Your role is when you ejaculate inside of her. That's the part that you get to control. And the part that she gets to control, we have different roles. And the part that she gets to control is that this thing grows in her body, and it's her body, her choice, whether it's voluntary or involuntary. Because you can definitely impregnate her. Her body can say no and definitely miscarry. So it's her body, her choice, regardless. And I don't think that has anything that shouldn't be like, oh, if you impregnate a woman, then you've made your choice. You've done the part of the part that's where you get to make it.
So my point being, and what I said was, once the man, whether agreed upon or not, you're saying once the man impregnates the woman, he has no further say. That's your stance?
When it comes to the pregnancy of the child that's in her body, what can you do? What say do you actually have? I mean, like, obviously legally they can change some things legally, and between the two of you, if you have a real relationship with this person, I would assume that they would respect how you feel. But if you don't, which a lot of men don't, because they just out here smashing and they impregnate random women.
Well, we maybe talk from two different perspectives.
You know what I'm saying? What choice do you have in what she does with her body?
No, listen.
What can you do?
No, that's the point that I am making, is that men don't have that say so in terms of a woman with my body, my choice.
Right.
That's
and you're not supposed to. And
you're not supposed to?
That's not the place where you get to make your choice. The place where you get to make your choice is, as a man, you decide who you ejaculate inside of. Take some responsibility. Like, you decided to ejaculate in this woman. And so whatever comes after that, you just have to deal with it because you've made your choice in how this whole pregnancy, bring a child into the world works. You have a role. She has a role. You've made your choice. You can't get mad after if you don't like how she move around with the baby. You chose to ejaculate in her. And so you got to deal with however she decides to move around after she's impregnated. And that's it. Like men who always want to, like somebody did something to you. Nobody did nothing to you. You went to her house. You put the gate in the code. You got in the code. You went and found guest parking. You went to her door. You went to her house. You got in her bed. You ejaculated inside of her. You made all of these choices. But then, her body, her choice. You chose her.
Q, come back up. Then
Fight back, Rilla. Fight back.
No, bro, relax. Ain't no fight back. Q, wasn't there
No fight back
on your platform either yesterday or earlier today around the dude that had maybe it was on Brittany's joint where the dude had agreed, he had an agreement.
Yes, Ali. So he had a girlfriend who was dating for
and the woman trapped him. It's interesting to me, Kayla, that you take the position that I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting that you take.
She trapped him. How?
They had an agreement that they weren't going to have kids before they were married. That was
right. He still was having sex with her, right? And he's a grown man that knows like what happens with sex, or does he not know how sex works?
Well, she doesn't know either.
The agreement was if they did get pregnant, she would get rid of it.
That was the agreement. Okay.
That was
this whole love and relationship thing, there are no guarantees in writing. There are no guarantees in this. You get into a situation, it's a risk. And
Did
so
he get it in writing?
That was his girlfriend. That was his girlfriend.
Did he get it in writing?
Yeah, did he get it in writing?
That's where we at. We need to get it in writing.
Asking you a question. You want somebody to be held accountable to a contract.
It was a verbal agreement.
Yeah, well, it was a verbal commitment because we're women and we change our minds, and that happens. So, you should probably get that written down somewhere if that's something you want to try to enforce.
Wow.
But the woman that I was 5 years ago when I got with you may not be the woman that I am today.
So gentlemen, so young gentlemen, what you're hearing is prenup.
Hey, you believe in prenups?
I do.
Prenup.
That don't have nothing to, but see, y'all argument is still weak.
I don't think that has anything to do with this though, but I do.
Correct.
Correct.
Nah, I could well, I'll wait. I'll let y'all finish y'all statements.
Well,
go ahead, you hot in the pants for this one. Come on.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So Kay asked me a question earlier about men and their count before. So me personally, right? I think that whatever a man does before me, that's really not my business. But what I am going to ask when he is my man, we're going to get tested and we're going to make sure that you not bringing me anything. Okay? Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, Siobhan, I mean,
she asked a question earlier about just previous, like men that have.
I was just asking because you mentioned that like women would be affected. I just asked you, do you think men would also be affected from having many partners in different situations in their life? That was the question. I wasn't just like.
Okay, do you think if a woman had 40 bodies and a man had 40 bodies, who do you think is going to be more affected?
I'm not sure. It depends on the person.
How many the woman got?
40 bodies and the man has 40 bodies. Who do you think will be more affected?
I'm
not sure. Let's say 30
how
bodies,
old is she?
right?
She got what?
30
She 80?
bodies.
Is she 80?
Let's say she's 35.
Oh, 40.
She has 30 bodies and he has 30 bodies. Who do you think is going to be more affected?
They both 35 and they both got 40
They're
bodies.
both 35, but we know how men handle sex at times and we know how women handle sex at times. Studies have shown that if women have 10 or more bodies, they're more affected in a major way. Us women, we are more emotional. The more bodies women have, the less you are going to parabond with somebody. We are not the same as men sexually. Like that's crazy to think. Like what? And to promote that slut walk, that is so stupid. Like, would you want your little girl to be a slut too, to walk in that slut walk? Like, do you want this to be taught in the schools? Like, this is just ridiculous to think, to answer a simple question, I don't know. We know how we are as women. We are more emotional. Men can have sex and not have no feelings at times. Okay, yes, I'm not going to say all men. I'm not going to say all women are emotional. I'm not going to say, yes, there are women that can detach emotional, but come on, let's just be realistic. Like, we're not the same sexually as men. That's just what it is. But
if that chick has got 40 bodies.
No, 30 bodies and 35.
If she got 30 bodies, she be on the streets.
Well, let's just be honest. And we're not going to say if she has 30 bodies, not all those relationships are great. So she's going to be majorly
She got
affected.
30 body, 30, bro. That sound like a bro. If somebody got 30 bodies, that sound like a serial killer.
But the dude got 30 bodies too, and that's what Q was asking.
That's different.
But Rilla, in your not eyes, but who do you think in your mind, Rilla, is going to be more affected? A man or a woman?
Answer.
The one.
Okay.
30, she got 30.
Anton, we already said this. Siobhan, who do you think is going to be more affected?
The woman.
Kayla.
The woman.
Well, she's broken. She's broken.
Listen, I already said it. We can't move the way men move.
Exactly. We know how we are emotionally.
I don't think that Kay was denouncing that. I think that she was
ask
just
her the
saying
same
that.
question as everybody. Come on, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Oh, let's tag team. No, it's a simple question. We know how women operate.
I'm simply speaking, and
You
all
can't
I'm
do
saying is
that.
How long it take to count?
She's a grown woman. She doesn't need a mama right now.
And that's fine. I'm a grown woman too, and I'm gonna say whatever I want to say,
Okay, go
which
ahead.
is that there's a misconception that there is no limit or that there is no level with men and they can just rah-rah everything and still be okay. I think that's what she was saying, is that there are limits and there are broken men too that use sex to heal, that use sex to mask real insecurities. That just because he's a man doesn't mean that he doesn't have issues as well from all the bodies that he's racking up.
Kayla, you're right. What was the question?
And for you guys to think that he doesn't, it's honestly insane to think that.
I don't think Kayla, you're right, but why are we having to compare?
I'm not saying that he's more effective than her. I'm saying
the topic was about women.
Y'all honestly think men come out of it unscathed?
No,
they don't. They do not come out of it unscathed with 100 bodies. I don't want to hear it.
You're right. Why is it that we're talking about women and now we got to reverse it and talk about men?
I'm talking about what I'm talking about, and what I'm saying is that I'm addressing
we're talking about women, and then here she goes.
I'm addressing what Kay. I'll let y'all talk, and I'm talking now, and I'm addressing what Kay spoke to earlier, and I just don't believe that men that are out here wilding are unscathed. We can see it from these podcasts, from these dudes that talk about I got 100 bodies. Listen to the shit that they talk about. Them niggas are broken. I don't know what makes you think, oh, they're just the greatest husband material. They're women should be chasing after them. No, the fuck
nobody ever said that.
Nobody said
women are broken and they need therapy.
Nobody ever said that.
Nobody said that though.
Nobody ever said
making
that.
the point that I'm making. You don't have to
argue. Nobody said that. You're making a point that nobody's going against. You're right, Kayla.
Again, y'all made that sentiment when Kay spoke to that earlier.
At the beginning of the
y'all made that sentiment because you created a whole scenario to say, let's do the math. Who do y'all think is more hurt? Because now we're comparing who's more hurt, who's more affected.
Kayla,
they're both affected.
You said women
not do that. Why is it so hard for women to say men should not do this? Why are we saying this is okay for men to be if we're building families, if we're building communities, we should be encouraging both genders to stop slutting themselves out and to find a person instead of saying, oh, we know for men it's different. They can just do their thing. No, the fuck they can't. No, they should not be doing that.
Are you done?
That's what I'm
Nobody
saying.
said that. And when you was given the option, you yourself said women.
But can I say something? After that, wait, but let me say something.
We know that's what
I didn't bring up. I didn't start the man or woman.
What are you yelling about?
Your friend Kay did. She said, "What about men?" And she said something. I don't remember. I'm not going to quote her. Right? She brought up the men. We're talking about women and how they move. Why is it when we're talking about women and how they move sexually and slut walk? Why do we have to bring up? Well, what can men do it too? We're not talking about men. We are
the
not
conversation
men.
Evolves, and I'm going to talk about whatever I want to talk about.
No,
and that's just what it is, though.
No,
The
Okay,
conversation can
well,
evolve.
I'm not
Like
arguing about
y'all
it.
can't police me in the conversation.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna go wherever,
policing you.
whatever way I want to
But
go with it.
Kayla,
Period. Like, what are
you
you trying to do here?
Hey,
Like,
hey, Kayla, on the
Kayla, but
real though,
nobody is going against you,
what do you?
Kayla.
I
But
literally
nobody.
made a statement. I made a statement. If it don't apply,
Okay.
let it fly.
All
I
right.
said what I said. We could have kept the conversation moving, but you feel a need to do what? For what? For what?
What?
Though? For what? What is all this energy for? I
It's not an
literally was
energy.
making a
I
kickback
asked her
point
all the
off of
questions.
what
Okay,
Kay
go
said,
ahead.
and it could have been that, but you want to argue. For
No, I'm
what?
not
If it's not
arguing.
that, if you don't care
I'm not
and it's
arguing.
not
Let
that
me know when you're
serious,
done. I didn't
what are
say I
you
didn't
doing all this
care.
for? Like, for what?
That's not my statement. I don't say
For
that.
what?
I'm just saying.
For why? Why is this
Can I
happening?
explain? May I explain?
Go ahead. I want to know why this is happening.
Oh, okay. Okay. So at first we're talking about women. We're talking about women. Why is it that when we're talking about women, then we have to throw it back? Well, the men do this. The men can do this. We're not talking about the men. We're talking about the women. So yes, I did ask you guys the question regarding who gets more affected, man or woman, because your friend KA brought up men into the conversation when we were talking about women.
I could care less.
Well, why
She
are you
brought it
trying?
up in the
Okay.
conversation,
Okay.
and
I
I
mean,
brought it up
all right.
after her. What are
But
you
no,
about to do? Like, what are
no,
you
I'm
going?
not
Like,
gonna do nothing.
what?
I know my camera is off. My camera shut off, but I'm just saying that you wanted after I answered all the ladies the questions. Here, this is what you
Right.
said.
And
Well,
I wanted to make
I
another
think this
point,
is what
and
Kay
so
was
I did.
saying. Don't speak up for Kay. Kay can speak up for
I can
herself.
say whatever I want. Don't
Yes,
tell me what to
ma'am.
say, who to speak up
Okay.
for, who to speak, how to
Yes,
speak. You can
ma'am.
speak for you, and
You're
I'll
right.
speak for me. I'm
You're
gonna do
right.
whatever I
I'm
want
done going
anyway.
back
So
with
why
the
are you
Rottweiler.
doing
You're
this?
right.
I'm a
You're right.
grown ass woman. You don't tell
You
me what to
definitely
say.
are.
I'm gonna say whatever I want to say. You
Yes,
say what you
ma'am.
want to say. Make your point. Make the people hear what you got to say. But trying to
Yep.
minimize what I'm saying for what reason? No. Do what you do with Anton and just sit back. We're not doing that.
No, I don't sit back. Clearly, I'm saying
Yeah, you
I'm
do.
talking
You should
up.
do
But
that. You should
if
try
you
it
want
in
to
these types
promote
of
hope culture,
instances
you can
instead
do
of trying
that,
to
man.
police
guys,
other grown women
appreciate
as
you
if you
guys
have some kind of
tuning in.
power over the conversation.
Keep
You
doing
don't.
you, boo boo.
You don't.
Keep
You just
doing
don't.
you. No, my camera shut off. Hold on. Keep
No.
Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Hold on. Appreciate you guys tuning in to a lot of people that talk tonight. Make sure you guys hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you also subscribe.
I didn't get a chance to tell them they price.
I know we can show it.
Hey, Tim, is this your first time on Thursday?
Yeah, it is.
How you like it?
Welcome, Tam.
Thank you. You know, listen, I don't take shit seriously. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So
Hey,
it is what it
Stop
is.
borrowing my shit, Tam. Stop borrowing my shit.
Oh, that's your shit.
Well, Drizzy, but,
You see, Siobhan has adapted.
Hey, but guess what? At least Tam lasted the night, though. Props to the women. We get a win tonight. Y'all men get an L.
I got dubs all night long.
Y'all get a straight L.
I might have to review this tomorrow on my show.
I appreciate y'all having me,
You
though.
should, Anton. Bring those days back.
You were great.
Shout out to Secret Team. Shout out to the Secret Team. You guys tune in to them on Fridays.
What time tomorrow, JR? What time?
Friday, 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern.
There you go.
Tam, you gonna be on there tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on there too.
Oh shit, I'm over there.
All right. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. We out.
I'm in a fast life, something down. Hard rage, I could not get no sleep well. How you switch up, you always tell me.
Last track.
Wonder why I turn into a cold of me now. It could be worse, right? I got where I'm at without no work life balance. You tell me that it's love, but I'm knowing that it's madness. Swap with me, God, cut us from the same fabric. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the way, but everything I say turn into the real thing. Tell them run it up, you know it ain't a thing. We made it out of songs with the words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I'm saying turn into the real thing. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Look, mile like 3-6 pulled up, ski trip cold winter. All my eating good. I remember when we had no dinner. West side, east side, no side, both sides with me. Check, come and check, leaving flex season 12, come and get me. Gil, the run around, high speed, chasing all the big bags. Bending corners, bending rules, bending necks, Gil, the whiplash. Slide through, hot knife, warm butter storm, gutter drain lane. Young man, old habit, still at it, tryna let my chain hang. True story, new story, 2-story, condo, B&B. 4 bath, 1 me, no key, like I did a B&E. Being me so good, so hood, so not worried about it. 250,000 new views, old news, know you probably heard about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Headline, word around town, flexing. Ballin' on my course, so I ain't worried about nobody out of bounds, stressing. Feeling like Hercules, murder these ain't a problem to me. Tried to tell the maid service don't come unless you bring it condoms to me. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. No, I really can't complain. Wave. Everything is straight. Wave. I'm in it for keepsake. In the field with the cleat lace. Beat flip with the bare face and a slick tongue. That's what she say. She look good. She a big tease when she bite lip with the wink face. Hella bad when she throwing it back. She bring them my way for the team play. For Pete's sake, I'm above average, I padded my stack. I gotta matter what he say. I'm the 2010 young LeBron James off the backboard, type of bad boy. Hold it down for the task force. If I run his face, then you ask for it. Niggas cross need to laugh more. I keep it 100 on dashboard. The live show needed passport, cause the beat bounced to the cap torn. Feel like I live it fast forward, but I asked for it. Misfit got a quick lit on a crash course from the tattered garment to the tabloid. Fuck how I live it into existence. Might be ahead of myself, but the bank account did drop up a couple figures. Feel like nobody could fuck with us. I'm a flight risk. I play among the stars in the Hollywood Hill, the space station couldn't even get in touch with me. Praise faith that I stuck with it. Wave. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the way. But everything I say turn into the real thing. I tell her run it up, cause you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the slums, words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the way. But everything I'm saying turn into the real thing. I've been living like I'm famous. Like I don't show my face, as I'm jumping on the stage. Like I'm living in a daydream. Lost in imagination. She only want me when she fake. She quick to tell me I'm a favorite. She ain't told no lie, she love it when I catch my cadence. She gone off the deep end, pull up every weekend. I hate to let her down, but I'm in a fast life, so you never slowing me down. Heartbreak, dropping like you don't sleep well. How you switch up, you always help me down. Wonder why I turn into a cold of me now. It could be worse, right? I got where I'm at without no work-life balance. You tell me that it's love, but I'm knowing that it's madness. Squad with me, God, cut us for the same fabric. No, I really can't complain. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I say turn into the real thing. Tell them run it up, you know it ain't a thing. We made it out the slums with the words on the page. Everything is straight. I've been on the wave, but everything I'm saying turn into the real thing.
It's the last track. Hit that like button if you haven't already. It's the last track. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Charlotte Green Gang, I see you. I see you, big bad boy.